for the opening ceremonies of what will be an incredible 24 hours. If you're watching and you're listening, thank you for contributing to Special Olympics. You are making a huge impact on all the athletes like my son Frankie that train really hard, that need time to compete, need the money to be able to have programming and to be able to socialize and get together. Right, Frankie?
Right.
Are you excited about 24 hours?
Yes.
Okay, well, we're going to cut right now to the Mount Pleasant Police Department. They are running the torch into our yard. We're going to light the cauldron, Frankie and I, and we're going to have a great start to our 24 hours. Okay, come on, let's go over to the torch. Let's go. Over to the torch. Okay, you guys can gather around the torch if you want.
Are they ready?
This is pretty exciting. Hey, how are you?
Well, I'm fine.
So we got to get the torch first, buddy.
I mean, right here.
You going to wait up there? No, you got to get it from when he comes in. Okay, you got to get it from him.
Gigi wants to know if we can confirm we're on broadcast.
What? Say it, Frankie.
And then when I get ready to shoot, or when I'm done shooting, I'm going to need somebody to give me the updated total. Okay.
Don't dream about it.
We do some signs? Yeah.
Comes Frankie, he's gonna run alongside you. Frankie, just run with him. Let him keep the torch for now, but run with him. Get on in there, Frankie. Yeah. Stay back with him. Okay, Frankie, stay with the torch and go straight up to your mom with them. Up that way, up that way, up that way.
Take the camera towards the torch.
Yes, you can follow.
Here it goes. Yay! Good job, Frankie. Good job.
Strong and powerful.
Strong and powerful. Good job. Way to go, buddy.
I'll get this out of the way if you want to get
Okay. Yeah, all right. Now I got to get warmed up to shoot.
Let's go, Pepsi! Let's go, Pepsi!
No mistake in that voice.
Yeah, you know it, you know it. This is Seidel.
Seidel. Julian. Okay. So we lost connection while I was over there. Should have left my phone over here. Let's see. I think I got it. Yep. Okay. All right. Ready? Okay. Oh yeah, I do need to take a few warm-up shots. Then you're going to hold my... Patrick, can you stand right here for a second? Just hold my phone. All right. Let me get some... I'm just going to get... So I'm getting ready to shoot my first 100, but I need to take a few warm-up shots first, so hang with us. Got to get loose. No, I have to warm up every time before. You're right, I should have warmed up before, but we've had a lot going on this morning getting ready. Okay. All right, let's go.
You know, when you grab your...
You just hold it. All right, here we go. Who's counting my misses? One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 10. 11. 12. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 19. 20. 21. That's off. Oh, thank you. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. Thank you. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 64. 65. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 97. Good job. 98. 99. 'All right. Got the first one down. How many did I miss? 7? Woo! Okay. Strong and powerful, Frankie. I heard you. I heard you. Okay, Barry, come on out. Barry Coates is the CEO of Special Olympics South Carolina, and he's the gentleman that allowed me to do this with his team and put our team together. So Barry, we got a surprise for you. You guys ready to cut to the Pepsi video? Let's do it. Pepsi, big sponsor of our event.
Debbie A, hello from Orlando, Florida. I'm in the gym of the Lake Highland Highlanders, a great basketball program here in Central Florida, surrounded by the most elite coaches in Central Florida. We're going to have them introduce themselves real quick.
All right, this is your boy, Dr. Coach Urban L. Hudson, a.k.a. Dr. Coach O Hoops, baby, and I am the president and director of Orlando Hoops, and also the head basketball coach at Trinity Prep High School.
Hello, I'm Al Honor, Lake Island Prep Girls Basketball, and also the director of Central Florida Elite Girls Travel Club.
Hello, Steve Reese, head coach at Oak Ridge High School and director of Each One Teaching.
These guys do an exceptional job in Central Florida, and they're also doing an exceptional job for the Pepsi Stronger Together team. On behalf of Pepsi Stronger Together, we're honored to participate in this year's 24-hour Nothing But Net Challenge to benefit the Special Olympics. On behalf of this, we'd like to present this check for $10,000. $10,000 as a token of our support to the amazing work being done to help such an incredible cause. Good luck to all the shooters out there. We're cheering you on. Take care.
That's my friend Derek Lewis. He is an incredible ambassador for not just Pepsi, but he cares about the communities that Pepsi serves, including ours in the Low Country. And so Derek, to you and your team at Pepsi, thank you so much for sponsoring us and for being one of our big contributors to 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. Because of your $10,000 donation, we stand right here, right now, at $113,000.
That's fantastic.
Can you believe that?
Awesome.
I mean, we started with a small idea of shooting free throws, and it's turned into this incredible opportunity to help families like ours, Barry and mine, that love to compete in Special Olympics and have children that benefit from it.
Absolutely. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Thanks, Pepsi. That's
Yeah.
great. That is fantastic. What a great group of guys.
Yeah.
And we have a small token of our appreciation, and I've had to keep a secret for like 11 months now, but I'll pull this over here.
Oh boy, I don't know what this is.
I'm gonna let you unveil this.
Well, can Frankie help me?
And Frankie, come on, buddy. Where you at?
Frankie, can you take this off? Let's see what it is. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Flip this.
There you go. There you go. Just pull that. Now flip it right on over.
Oh. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. All right, Frankie, look, let's hold it up. Let's hold it up so everybody can see it, right? Turn it around, everybody see? Wow. Thank you so much. That is so cool, Barry.
And this is just a small thank you for everything the Antonelli team has done for Special Olympics. So.
Oh my gosh, we love it.
Y'all are awesome.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
That is fantastic. Thank you. All right, so stay right here because do we have Minnesota or Rhode Island first?
We've got Charlie on right now.
Okay. Let's bring Charlie on. So one of the things that we've done this year is we've added other states to participate with us. Minnesota, Rhode Island, and Oregon. They have put their team together, and what they're trying to do, and one of our goals is to continue to raise money across the entire country through 24 Hours of Nothing But Net by getting others to participate and to shoot. And so right now we've got Charlie Dorn, who is our shooter in Minnesota with his team on our live stream. Charlie, how's it going? Charlie, just 1 second. We're going to be right with you. There, are you there, Charlie?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. We just finished up our first hour. So started a little before you did, so it took us a little longer, but one down. So off to a good start.
Your dad, Dave. Dave is the CEO of Special Olympics Minnesota. Thank you so much, Dave, for helping us put this all together with you and your family. Why are you guys doing this?
It is great. We love the concept. You know, that when we first heard about it from you all and Barry, and you know, I have a daughter, Charlie's sister is a Special Olympics athlete, and so we've been involved with the program for many years and love basketball, and so this is a perfect fit for us. We love it. We love what you're doing.
Charlie, how do you feel after your first 100? I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. It's a little hot here. You're probably in the AC.
Yeah, little cooler inside here. Rushed it a little bit. I watched your pace, so that's going to help me slow it down a little. Make a little higher percentage is the goal going forward. So
it's a marathon, Charlie. It's a
exactly.
marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly.
That I learned that myself. I'll
Pace
share that wisdom with you right now. It is a marathon. Slow down the tempo and make sure your rebounder gets you right in the shooting pocket, and you'll be fine.
Exactly. So.
Yeah,
feeling
we're
good.
so pleased that you guys could be with us. We're going to check in on you through the course of the 24 hours as we progress through the day. We're so excited that you would take the time to be with us and that you're totally engaged and embrace the whole concept of what we wanted to do here in South Carolina. And like always, Barry and his team, they're leaders. You know, they've helped us grow this event, and we're so excited about your participation with us.
Well, thanks for including us. We are excited as well, and we've got a lot of athletes coming out to join us today and tomorrow morning and throughout the whole event. So it's going to be a fun time.
Hang in there, Charlie. You got this, buddy.
Thanks.
Okay. Our other shooter for 24 hours has become a dear friend, and friends around the Antonelli usually turn into family as well, and that is Stephanie Coro. Stephanie was a great player at Rhode Island College. She is currently one of the all-time greatest scorers in the history of their program, and I think she's going to give me a run for my money on the percentage in the backyard because I know she's got a really nice court. Stephanie, are you with us?
She's not with us, Debbie.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Dad, everybody know that Pepsi and Gatorade donated.
Yeah, so Frank is reminding me that plus the $10,000 that Derek Lewis and his team provided to us from Pepsi, that Alan Williams and his team locally around South Carolina helped provide some products. So we have plenty of product here all day to share, water, Gatorades, and then some really great nutritional product that Derek sent to me that's going to really help me in the wee hours of the night. So I'm looking forward to engaging in all of those while other people are having cocktails around my presence. But that's part of what we're doing here. The cauldron's going to burn for 24 hours. We're at $113,000. We started with a goal of 100, but we had to raise the goal because people are so generous, Barry, that they want to get involved.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so if we don't have Stephanie.
Still don't have Stephanie.
Okay. This is the beauty of live TV and a live stream. Sometimes it's just a little bit short of being under a circus top, which is exactly what I hope this whole event turns into. I want to thank my neighbors for being so gracious and for getting involved and getting active and helping us with this event, because they have been a big part of allowing us to do this at such a high level. And you know, the first year we raised $85,000. Last year we raised $125,000, and we're already at $113,000. So we're raising the bar, and we need you. If you can help us, 24hoursnbn.com is where you can go and make a donation. We got Stephanie. That's my guy, William. William with Prep Spin is producing our event, and he is fantastic. So we don't need any fancy cue behind the mic or 3, 2, 1, go. We're just going to do it like that all day because we're in the driveway. All right? All right, so Stephanie, I gave you this big introduction. We're so excited that you and Rhode Island are participating. You and your family are getting together. So how's it going, Steph?
It's going well. Finished my first round. Took me less time than I thought. Took me about 7 minutes. So it was good.
Took you 7 minutes?
Yes. I had
Wow.
my boyfriend, so it helped. He was really quick.
How many did you miss?
I was talking too much. I didn't even keep track, and I think it's better that way.
Well, good job. Okay, well, that's impressive. You know, I want to remind you what I just told Charlie in Minnesota. It is a marathon, not a sprint.
Yes. Yes, I realized that when I was very tired after.
Well, Stephanie Coro, Rhode Island, our shooter, one of the states that's helped us grow this event. Stephanie, tell everyone why you wanted to participate in this event.
Well, growing up, my family members, my cousins had an aunt who did have some disabilities, and you know her, Jill. She was just always part of the family, always around. And then when I was in college, I did an internship with Special Olympics and just fell in love with the athletes, fell in love with the atmosphere, and any chance I can to give back and help out with anything related to Special Olympics, I jumped right on. So this was a no-brainer.
We're going to be checking in with you through the course of the entire 24 hours. You have some people that are going to be some celebrity rebounders for you. You have some other people that might be helping you, but you're doing all the shooting like me, right?
Correct, yes.
Is Stephanie outside as well?
Stephanie, where are you? Tell us where you
I'm
are.
going to move the umbrella. So I am at my parents' house. I'm in my backyard, my parents' backyard. This is the court that I grew up learning how to play basketball on, so I figured this is the best place to do it. So this is my favorite court, my favorite hoop. So figured, why not do it here?
And how's the weather in Rhode Island? We got a beautiful sunny, no clouds in the sky, not anticipating any rain, a slight breeze, which everyone else likes and I don't as a shooter. But how's the weather there?
It's actually beautiful here. It's been about the 60s lately, and today it's almost 80 degrees, sunny, beautiful day. Got very lucky.
What's going to be the temperature tonight when it drops down when we come check on you at 3 a.m. in the morning?
It's going to be in the 40s, so I packed a lot of layers.
All right. That's an edit. That would be really cold for us, yes. That would be really cold.
For me too.
Well, Stephanie, we're going to check back with you at 5 o'clock. We're going to go back to Charlie as well at 5 o'clock, see how you're progressing throughout the course of the 24 hours. We're going to periodically come back to you and see how you're doing. We're going to check on how it's going, but you need to know that right now, we have raised $113,000, and Minnesota, Rhode Island, and Oregon are all a big part of that. So you need to celebrate with us when the number goes up. We're going to keep track of it as the day goes on, and just keep reminding everyone, 24hoursnbn.com is where you can make your donation.
Got it. I will.
You got it, Steph?
Yes.
All right. Well, we're excited that you're on our team. Thank you so much for joining us live.
Of course. Thank you for including me.
Okay. What are we cutting to next?
We're ahead of schedule.
Yay! Okay, take a break. No.
There's no breaks. Take a break right now. There's no breaks. I got a prize for you.
Let's go,
Can you guys be prepared to cut to, do we have something we can cut to?
We can go to any of these interviews if you
Yeah.
want to play one.
If we get, just you guys make a choice, we can get off. Once again, thank you to Dr. Dish for their support of 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. Jefferson Mason has become a dear friend and obviously a great supporter, and he is one of the guys that was instrumental in helping us secure the donation to be able to raise some money for Special Olympics. So Jefferson, thank you so much. Thanks for being with us.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me. And again, we are ecstatic on our end. I think I speak on behalf of Dr. Dish, our entire company. We look forward to this event every single year. Obviously, Debbie, you're a fantastic human being, and what you're doing for the people out there is amazing. And for us to have any type of involvement in this is just an absolute pleasure. So thank you for having us.
Well, Jefferson, I have to be honest, when I first came up with the idea now 3 years ago, and when I approached you guys about it, you did not even hesitate. Like, you didn't even question whether I could finish the task. You didn't say, "Are you crazy?" And you didn't ask me how old I was.
Well, you know what? I can always notice and spot a true basketball player. And, I know when you played the game and, obviously with your resume, and you can shoot the basketball, that sticks with you. And for us, we were hoping and praying that you were able to do it. And, year after year, you continue to show people that if you work hard and you do things the right way, you can get stuff done. And so obviously with you having that shooting machine as well, I think that helps out a little bit. But when they say it's automatic, it's automatic.
Jefferson, I could not do this for Special Olympics without you guys. I'm not just saying that. I sincerely mean it. From the training to the workouts in my driveway to all the things that I'm doing to incorporate the machine so that I can be, as my friend Mia Hamm would say, fit, fast, and be able to finish. So you have helped me be able to do this. And the better that I can shoot it, the harder I train, the more that I'm prepared, the better the story is for Special Olympics, really.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's kind of what we stand for here at Dr. Dish Basketball is efficient, hard, purposeful training. And one of the reasons why I absolutely love, being a part of this company is we stand for the right things. And everything that we do with our products, whether that's the content, the technology behind it, it's truly to help not only the players, but the coaches and the parents and the trainers that are sometimes behind it as well. We really want to give everybody the opportunity to be the best version of themselves. And I can tell you as a former high school, college and professional player that I get out to our private facility and I use, the shooting machines myself, and I've become a better shooter, after my career ended, so I'm kind of one of those old timer guys now that's like, if I had this back in the day, I would have, I'd have played in the NBA. But no, truly the machines are helping people at an alarming rate. It's just been absolutely amazing to see the progression from high schools to colleges to professional teams and all around the world.
I know as I travel the country and I'm in a bunch of gyms like you are, when we're not in a pandemic and we're actually on site, everywhere I go, I see your machines just sprinkled all across gyms, all across the country. During the pandemic, the business must have been pretty good. It seems like there were a lot of people interested in your product.
Yeah, definitely. So we were pretty blessed. We launched the Dr. Dish home shooting machine, a little bit before the pandemic hit, and it was just starting to take off. And when the pandemic fully hit, there were a lot of people that were looking for shooting machines at home. And we had it priced at the right range with, a ton of cool technology and training content incorporated. And so when people weren't able to go to the gym or meet with their local trainer or so on and so forth, they wanted to figure out a way to do training at home. And so we created a ton of content, but just having that machine specifically designed for the home use was huge for us. And so we took off that way. And obviously as facilities and schools started opening up, they started reaching out and wanting to get, some of our updated products that we have and again, look to help their players get, better each and every day. So for us, I think for a lot of businesses, it was like, what's going to happen the next year when the pandemic hit in? We were extremely blessed, good timing and preparation and all that good stuff. But we continue to roll and help players get better and trainers and parents. And, we've even evolved since last year as well. So it's been a beautiful sight to see, firsthand myself here, obviously working, but I think it's been pretty cool for people outside in the basketball world to see as well.
your whole team at Dr. Dish has been 100% supportive, and anyone who makes a donation to our fundraiser is automatically qualified to win the machine that I'm using, the Dr. Dish Home Edition, in my own driveway. That comes with an app. It's high tech. There's so much training on there. I mean, I'm interested in one specific thing that I'm working on. But if when I get to use the machine with other kids and other players, it's just amazing the amount of opportunity to teach and train and to get the coaching that comes with it about technique and about fundamentals. I mean, the app is unbelievable, Jefferson. Like, tell us about some of the technology and some of the new products and things that you have coming out.
Yeah, so as far as the home machine goes, like you mentioned, we partnered up with some of the best trainers and shooting coaches and coaches of all levels, to be honest with you, to create a lot of unique content that's hosted on that app. So if you're a player and you don't know what to do, if you're a parent, you don't know what to do, or if you're a trainer or all the above that's looking for unique new ideas on how to work with your players, you can look through the app and work through a ton of different ball handling, conditioning, agility, shooting drills. And we've partnered up with a ton of different trainers that bring a different vibe and feel to everything that they do, whether that's form shooting, shooting on the move, stationary shooting, ball handling on the move. I mean, there's such a variety that we're trying to encompass all different types of players. Obviously, everybody's game evolves at a different speed, at a different level. Everybody's body's built a little bit differently, and we just wanted to make sure within our system, our app, and our technology that we cater to every single type of player out there. So again, like I said before, everybody has the opportunity to maximize their potential. Now, recently, within the last few months here, we launched our Dr. Dish All-Star Plus and our Rebel Plus, which is an updated version of our two previous machines. So a few years back, our All-Star machine was our top of the line. Then we came out with our CT, which is head above heels, the best machine in the world right now to date. And then we decided that we wanted to add in our touch screens to our All-Star and our Rebel models as well to provide an easier access to our training management system where all of those workouts, all of those drills, all that player development happens. And through our new machines in our CT and our home model that we have, players can track their progress over time with heat maps showing where they're shooting well, where they're struggling at within different drills, working alongside trainers, and really get that skill development over time. So those new models are a play on that CT and that home structural base that we have, and just an updated version of what we've been doing. And as a company, that's what we stand for. We want to continue to move forward with the times, provide new technology, and with all of our new models that we have now, they're all technology based. So when we have updates, we can send it through the cloud, and you're going to get those updates along with everybody else.
So I'm one of those that believes as long as you can shoot it, there will always be a place for you on a team. So if you're a parent out there listening, or you have a young player that is trying to decide about playing another sport or a different sport, if you actually invest in one of these machines, you are going to become a better shooter. And I know today parents, there's a lot of people specializing, but I'm not saying that we need to specialize. I'm saying what we need to do is look at purchasing these kind of products so that your kids can go out and entertain themselves by themselves in the driveway and actually watch and measure their progress. It's pretty phenomenal to think that if you can actually shoot it, you got a real chance to play at a high level.
Oh, 110%. I mean, I stand on that with my word. I train kids of all age levels, kindergarten all the way through the highest professional level in the WNBA and also the NBA as well. And you said it spot on. If you can shoot the basketball, you can play. If you can shoot the basketball, it's going to make you quicker because players have to get on you. If you can shoot the basketball, you can spread the floor. And shooters these days are a dime a dozen. I mean, you don't find them as much as you used to back in the day. A lot of kids want to dribble the ball and dunk and play up and down, which is fantastic, but shooting the ball is such a rare skill to have. And so when you're a coach, you're really looking for those type of players. And I tell kids all the time, you know what, you may not be the fastest or been blessed with, the most athletic body, but if you can shoot, it's going to help you out in a variety of different ways. And I think anybody that's played the basketball, that trains the game of basketball, that coaches at the game of basketball would agree that shooting is the premier skill. And with our machines, we just give players the opportunity to just continue to get better and work rep after rep after rep. Not only that, players are training smarter. I know when I was younger, I used to get out there and shoot my shots, and really sometimes I'd only get maybe 200 to 300 shots up in an hour if I was lucky and I had a rebounder. I didn't know how well I shot. I could think in my head like, hey, I think I did really good from the wing or the corner or the top, but I really didn't know myself. With our shooting machines, you're going to be able to get up to 1,400, 1,500 shots an hour. You're going to be able to track your stats by location, your free throws, and just see where you need that work. And that's super beneficial for players and also coaches when we're looking towards success. You can hold kids accountable in their training and what they're doing, also while challenging them with really fun challenges and goals and different things that they can hit within their team or individually, which makes it a lot funner too for players.
You know me, Jefferson. I'm all about seeing the game through an offensive lens. I mean, I'm just like you. When I was younger, if I had one of these things in college, it didn't exist when I played. But, I love to tell the story about when I turned 50 and my husband asked me what I wanted for my birthday. And I said I wanted a Dr. Dish shooting machine. And he's kind of like, you know what? I knew this is what I signed up for 100 years ago when I met you. But you know what? It's true. I mean, I love it. It's so valuable to me. And I hear, a lot of my friends that are my age that aren't talking about getting a shooting machine for themselves, right? And I do have 3 boys and they do use it. But, the Peloton business has really taken off during the pandemic, and everyone talks about the craze about the Peloton. Well, I'm saying the same thing about the Dr. Dish shooting machines. Like, if your kids love to play, this is a must get, and it's not that expensive. You can afford it, and you can really have a lot of family fun, entertainment. Your kids, for me, I wanted to have the best goal in the neighborhood so that the kids would come to my house and then my kids wouldn't go somewhere else. And that's the way I feel about having a Dr. Dish at my house.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, we put out a lot of success stories. We have a lot of families and people reaching out. And obviously, we get a ton of my kid is shooting better, their confidence has risen. But we also get some really cool, unique stories of families saying, hey, this really brought us together. It was an opportunity and a space for us to be together, to do some fun things. And yeah, families that are creating, leaderboards, through their app and their profiles and, tracking how many shots each of them are taking, how many makes. We release different, NBA and college and youth challenges all the time that families are absolutely loving. And to your point, we opened up a shooting academy here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, where we have shooting bays. And it's kind of funny. We have a ton of adult men and women that are coming in and, they're playing in a men's league or they're just coming in and like, hey, I want to get some shots up. I want to track my success. I want to challenge myself, to get better and have fun with it. And we're starting to see that more and more. Like you said, the Peloton model, if I want to be healthy, I want to have fun, I want to build confidence. And then this is a family thing as well. Like we're going to have this the next 4, 5, 6, maybe even 10 years, depending on, the age of the players and obviously the conditioning of the parents as well. But it brings families together, and we're seeing that on a ton of different levels, which is absolutely awesome for us to see because that's what we're here for.
Jefferson, everybody that donates is eligible to win. We mention it all the time, and we're really pushing it out there because I really think it helps with our ability to raise money for Special Olympics. There's no question that you have helped us make a difference. Last year's winner was a family with 3 little boys. And they use the machine all the time. On the live stream, you'll see some video of them because we'll have them, talking about winning the machine and how it's changed their lives. 3 little boys getting to shoot on this machine all the time. It's just amazing. But not only do you support our efforts for our fundraiser for Special Olympics, but your company has really embraced the whole theme of Special Olympics, and you have expanded your support to other places as well. And we take a lot of pride in that because we feel like we're all part of the same family, right? Dr. Dish and then, Team Antonelli and the 24 hours of nothing but net. Talk about some of the other service-related, community service-related items and activities that you've gotten involved in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even here locally in Minneapolis, we have a ton of opportunities that pop up. Whether that's, helping out in the inner city, and donating machines, the Boys and Girls Clubs, like you mentioned, Special Olympics. I think it starts top to bottom for us. Our CEO, Doug Campbell, really stands by helping people. Obviously this is a business, and we're in the business of selling machines. But every day we meet and we talk about what can we do to help people in the community. And basketball has always been one thing that can bring everybody together, sports in general. And so for us, the opportunity to be able to give back to, like I mentioned, high schools and different programs, people that are struggling with certain issues. I know I'm actually flying out tomorrow morning. We're going to go to Utah. We have a Make-A-Wish event that we're going to do. So it's kind of on the hush-hush. People may hear about it through this a little bit before it actually launches on our end, but it's a really cool, unique opportunity for us to give back to people that are looking at Dr. Dish as a resource and a place to build confidence in what they're doing. And so for us, being able to give back, whether that's donation money-wise or our equipment or bringing awareness, is the minimum we can do as a company to do our part to make the world a better place. And that's what makes me proud to be a part of Dr. Dish, is that when these opportunities present themselves, we don't sit back and say, well, it's in our budget. Can we do this? Can we do that? Almost all the time, our CEO is like, let's rock and roll and do it, because that's what we stand for as a company. That's who we are as a people. And once we lose that, then we lose our purpose in what we're doing. And so, again, shout out to Doug. He's just a fantastic human being. His entire family is, to be honest with you. But that's trickled down to every single person within our company, from our warehouse team to our service team to our software and firmware engineers to our marketing and our sales. Everybody believes the same thing. We've built an amazing culture here. So anytime we have an opportunity for food drives, people are in and volunteering their time. I mean, it's just awesome to see, and you want to continue to do it because we built that culture. So it's a blessing to be a part of. And like I mentioned before, this event is absolutely amazing. I absolutely love it. I get a little bit nervous when you're shooting, and I'm just hoping for the best, but I always know that it'll turn out the way it should.
That anxiety hits me in every workout when I'm getting ready, to be honest with you, Jefferson, because we know it's not about you or me or the free throws. It's about Special Olympics. And I really believe that the better I can shoot it and the better my performance is, the better the story is. I'm a parent, my son Frankie, why our heart is where it is about doing this, because it does impact a lot of people's lives, and it can help families like mine. And that's why I'm training so hard to get ready. And I'm telling you, man, there's no way I could do it without you. There's no way. Our partnership means so much to me. And my relationship with you and Doug and Nick and all of your team is so important to what we're doing. So I can't thank you enough for year 3. Your support and giving us another machine to give away is just absolutely amazing, that some family is going to be able to donate to this fundraiser to help Special Olympics. And in return, they're going to get a opportunity to share family time on a Dr. Dish. It's just amazing.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate it. And again, obviously none of this would be possible without you, your vision, your idea, and bringing all these people together from different areas, different businesses, and all that good stuff. I mean, shout out to you and your dedication, your time, and your effort. Again, we're just a small piece in the success of this event and what's happened the last few years. And we continue to hope that we can be a part of it and keep rock and rolling and changing lives.
You are helping us do all of that, Jefferson. Thank you so much. It means so much to me personally, and then obviously the success that we've been able to have, you can share directly in the celebration when we cut down the nets. And one year, I'm going to have you here in my driveway, and you're going to cut down the nets with me.
I would absolutely love that. Love it.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Hey, okay. Welcome back to the live driveway garage studio. Debbie Antonelli, 24 hours, nothing but net, with my good friend Dina Dill. I'm going to get to Dina in a second. First, I want to thank Jefferson Mason and Dr. Dish for everything they have done to allow us to be able to partner and have this relationship where anyone that donates will automatically be qualified to win one of the Dr. Dish machines that I'm shooting on, Dina. So last year, a woman in San Antonio. Her name was Kim Hudson. She won the machine, and she had 3 grandsons, and they play with it all the time. So it was absolutely amazing to see somebody win it. But Dina Dill is my co-host for 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. She is a superstar. You may have seen her on iCarly. You may have seen her on 2.5 Men. You might have seen her on Oprah Winfrey Network for Ambitions. That's a big show, right, Dina?
Thank you. Yes, yeah. Thank you. That was a nice introduction. You can be my PR agent.
No, I think you've been mine for this whole event.
Just the last couple of weeks.
I'll take it, though. So let's kind of give everybody, before we get to the top of the hour, who we are going to see on this live stream.
Yeah, we have booked some celebrities, superstars. We have sports figures, entertainment figures, musicians. We're going to be interviewing them. You have interviewed some. I have. We've done some together. Those were fun interviews.
Tag
so
team.
you want to start with some sports figures since we're here for 24 Hours of Nothing But Net?
Yeah, so what I love about this whole event is that it's hard for anyone to say no to Dina or no to me when we ask them for an interview. So in South Carolina, I'll just start there. Dabo Sweeney's coming up in the 3 o'clock hour. Shane Beamer is coming up, the head coach. Well, Dabo's a football coach at Clemson. Shane Beamer is the head coach at South Carolina, both gracious with their time. Frank Martin is the basketball coach at South Carolina. Brad Brownell is the basketball coach at Clemson. They are both going to be live with us during the 24 hours. And then Dawn Staley, the great Dawn Staley, right? We're always impressed with Dawn.
Great interview with her.
And Amanda Butler, the head coach at Clemson, a great friend, also allows Frankie to be a manager at Clemson through the Clemson Life program. Those are just a couple of big names across the state, along with all the local basketball coaches. Pat Kelsey, the new head coach of the College of Charleston, he was gracious with his time. Duger Baucom, the head coach of the Citadel, is a great friend of mine. I love Duger. Duger knows I love him. I don't mind saying it on the air. And then Robin Harmony, who's the coach at College of Charleston, and the new coach at Charleston Southern, Clarice Garcia, should be making a live appearance here in the driveway. I'm anticipating she might show up. So those are sort of the South Carolina, Dina. But the headliner for me, Mia Hamm. Mia Hamm. We love Mia. Mia will be here. Bonnie Blair, 5-time Olympic gold medal speed skater. Beth Daniel, my favorite LPGA golfer. She's also a resident of the Low Country. She'll be with us on the live stream, and a bunch of others. We've got a lot of great people.
I can't even remember everyone we've talked to and interviewed. Everyone's been so gracious with their time. That's how. Well, on the celebrity front, besides sports figures, we have a bunch of celebrities. We're going to have some, I don't mean to belittle them at all because they're very accomplished, amazing human beings, but we've got some eye candy coming up. We have, for the men and women, we have celebrities. We have people who've been nominated for People's Magazine, Hottest Daytime Stars, Hottest Hunk, Most Eligible Bachelor in America, those sorts of people. Yeah. We have Adam Frazier, who is a sports figure, but if you check him out, he's been hashtag hottest, sexiest man in baseball. But he's a leadoff hitter for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
We have to tell this story real quick.
Oh, yeah,
I'm going to interrupt you. So Dina and I are interviewing Adam, so gracious with his time, on game day, mind you. He had a game. And Dina asked him about his hitting streak. And I went, Dina, you're not supposed to ask any baseball players about their hitting streak. Guess what? What happened?
What happened to his 11-game hitting streak is when he went into the 12th game, he started a new streak. Home runs! Home runs!
We were like high-fiving. Yeah,
I texted him and I said, Adam, thank you so much for helping me stick it in Debbie's face. It's the only time I've ever been able to do that. Thank you. Thank you. But now, in my defense, I did see a sportscaster the night before ask Adam about his streak. So I didn't think it was off limits, but Debbie seemed to think it was going to be. There was a lot of, our producers thought it was off limits. Everybody was giving me a really hard time, and they're like, you better watch that game tonight and hope he has a hit. And he did. He had a 2-run homer.
Yep, it was great.
So I said, he was being gracious with his time and philanthropic and helping us out, and that was Carmen giving him a home run.
And we also have some Special Olympic athletes. In my travels, now that we're in our 3rd year, I run into a lot of people that I really enjoy talking to that have special needs, that are all Special Olympic athletes. So I always ask them, would you come on the live stream with us? And they do, and they are phenomenal. We're going to hear some coming up in the next hour.
On the acting front, we have actors from some of the biggest shows around, from The Walking Dead, from Ozarks, The Mandalorian. We have Katie O'Brien from The Mandalorian, and we asked her for some good advice from Baby Yoda for you.
That's right. Baby Yoda gave me some shooting advice.
Right. We have Brooke Butler, who was one of Maxim magazine's top 10 hottest actresses to watch this year. So we also, one of my favorite guests also is a guy, Luke Neslich, who is the executive producer of all the Real Housewives TV shows. And so Debbie and I asked him how we could make something go viral from 24 Hours and Nothing But Net. So later I will be revealing some salacious secret about Debbie. She's going to get mad. She's going to throw something at me. It's going to get insane, I think.
Yeah, who's going to produce that? William or B-Mac?
Yep, guys. Who's in? And nobody wants to be hit by a table when you throw it, Debbie.
Oh, yeah. William raises his hand. He's totally in on that.
Right?
Oh, man. And
Joanne Deese is coming up, a friend of ours. She's a great actress. And also, she was a wrestler, so it was super fun to talk to her. She's a stunt woman, and she
Dealt a lot of pain
was her nickname, which has sparked conversations in my house of what the kids' wrestling names would be, what my wrestling name would be. Oh, I can't reveal that now. I don't. We never came up with a good one for me, like Raging Sparrow.
Well,
I don't know.
maybe if you can send us in social media if you have an idea for Dina what her wrestling name would be. That's a good idea.
Open that up.
Oh,
That
yeah.
could get mean.
You know, my favorite.
Let's do it for Debbie.
How about iCarly? You fans have watched iCarly. This is the one I love about Dina. She got to be Gibby's mom. That is a superstar in my house. Oh, I just heard Gibby from somebody out there.
Frankie loves Gibby and iCarly, and I love that Frankie loves it. But I will tell you one thing that I loved about being on iCarly is it got me involved years ago in Special Olympics because a group of Special Olympians came through and they watched us film. And I started talking to the gentleman who had brought them from Special Olympics, and I told him, I said, you know what, I would love to get involved with this organization. I ran track in college.
Well, let's say you were a cheerleader at Vandy and on a track scholarship.
I ran track at Vandy, was a hurdler, and I said, you know what, I think I can coach some people in track. And so they let me do that. And so that's how I got involved. And then when I moved to South Carolina, I called them up and said, hey, I kind of want to coach. And they said, well, you can do that, but could you maybe also help us on the board of directors? And we had that conversation, which is ultimately how you and I met.
That's exactly right.
And started this fast friendship.
And here we go with 24 hours of nothing but net. So, you know what? And where
this
are
is
we?
what this friendship has led to. Where are we?
3 minutes to shoot.
Oh, okay. We're getting, but we're going to give the total.
We're at $114,500. 24hoursnbn.com. Please keep sending your donation. If you just give me a penny for every free throw that I make, it's $24 for Special Olympics. I know people out there can do that. Go to 24hoursnbn.com. You can do it on your phone. It's very simple. Just hit donate and send us a nice gift because it will make an impact on the 30,000 athletes here in the state of South Carolina and in Minnesota and in Rhode Island and in Oregon.
That's right. It's
excited.
growing. We are excited, and we have even more celebrities. I can't even remember everyone we interviewed. I know we have.
While you're finishing this last 2 minutes, Dina, I'm going to go over here and get ready to get warmed up. So, William, when you're ready, cut to the interstitial or the intro. What do we call it? I'm trying to use a big TV name.
The intro. Yeah, use a big
That's
TV
what
word.
happens when I use a big TV word. Mm-hmm. You don't have to use any big words in the garage, Dina.
All right, I think I think you're ready to roll it, correct? Yep. All right, let's roll.
All right, hour number 2. The first hour, we made 100. We met our shooters in Rhode Island and our shooter in Minnesota. We met Dina Dill, who's co-hosting with me, all you iCarly fans out there, Gibby's mom. She's a superstar, and she's done a great job helping us get ready for 24 hours of nothing but net and the live stream. Okay, so let's do it. All right, let's have a good start. One. Short. Uh-oh. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. Oh, short. 10. I knew that was short. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. That's off. Oh, 17. Thank you for going in. 18. 19. 20. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 27. Oh, 27. Oh no, 27. 27. Must be my lucky number. Oh, how many is that? 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. Take it. 45. Can get lucky twice. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 'Thank you. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 'Okay. Okay, so William, over here? Okay, so, all right, 2 hours down, 22 more to go. If you're watching 24hoursnbn.com, please give us a gift. It will make a huge difference in the state of South Carolina for 30,000 Special Olympic athletes that are counting on you to give us a penny for every free throw, because if you can do that, that's just $24, and it will have a direct impact on athletes right here in the Low Country to be able to train, compete, create programming. And during COVID, if you think you have struggled with some isolation issues, think about this group of athletes that haven't been able to organize. It's challenging. I can tell you, for families like ours, it's challenging to try to organize for anybody during a pandemic, but especially for the Special Olympic athletes. So you are making a huge difference by considering making a gift. All right, so you're watching on a live stream, so we know you got that. We're going to be here all 24 hours. We've got all kinds of great guests coming up. And next, I am so pleased to introduce you to two of my very favorite Special Olympic athletes. One is my friend Chris DeJulia. He was with us on the live stream last year. He's coming to us on tape from Philadelphia. He is a huge Philly fan. If he's watching, all he wishes is that I make a lot of bricks. He keeps telling me that I'm going to build a house by the time I'm done with the 24 hours. And he's supposed to be my friend. I don't know. But Chris, and a legend who we taped an interview with, who is actually here live, one of my favorite Special Olympic athletes that I met when we first moved here 20 years ago. Her name is Trista Kutcher. And Trista is here. We'll show you what she has set up, but she's got an incredible shop. She's a business owner. She's an entrepreneur. She told me she has 5 employees that work for her. I don't know about working for her. She's too tough. I don't think I could do it. You could, Frankie? You probably could. But we're going to go first to Chris DeJulia from Philly, my friend in Philadelphia, and then Trista Kutcher, who's a Mount Pleasant Special Olympic athlete. Okay, William, hit it. The man, the myth, the legend. He really doesn't need an introduction. If you watched any of the 24-hour live stream last year, Chris DeJulia was pretty much my keynote speaker. Now, before Chris and I even get into this, let me just say one thing. I've probably interviewed 10 or 12 people already for this live stream, and they've been all kinds of celebrities. They've been people from the sports world, coaches, Special Olympic athletes, and then there's Chris. All those people have said something nice about me and my fundraiser. Get ready, because I don't think Chris has one nice thing that he has ever said to me in the 10 plus years that we've been friends. Is that true, Chris?
That's probably true.
How you doing, my man?
Good, how are you?
Doing great. It's great to see you.
Good to see you.
Thank you so much for agreeing once again, even though I had to work through your agent, your manager, and your scheduler to get you on this live Zoom.
That's right. Don't you forget.
You're so popular.
You know.
Hey, you and I have been friends for a long time, and
Yeah.
we both love sports.
We do.
You love the Philly sports teams probably more than I do.
Probably.
But you also have an affinity for Michigan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why do you like Michigan so much?
Maybe you do not. No.
I don't want to know.
Another reason is that the former St. Joe men's basketball coach from Howie is coaching with John Howard out there. So I'm a big Michigan guy. Go Blue.
I love Coach
That was
Martell.
right to you.
That's for Go Blue, because you know I've got Ohio State roots.
Oh, I know. I know.
What did you enjoy the most this year about the NCAA tournament and following Michigan?
Just it. They it was so resilient. They I really like the point guard and the transfer from Brown.
Yep.
I think it was. He made that team. He made that team go, and I think we're really gonna miss the big guy in it, the big guy in the middle.
Yep.
Going to the NBA.
Yeah. So you like Shondy Brown. You're talking about Shondy, the
Yeah.
from Wake, and then Smith, the point guard from Columbia.
Yeah.
Right? And then Dickerson, the big guy inside.
Yeah, and the guy that's gonna go to the NBA.
Wagner.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to keep him. But I don't think it'll work.
If you got on a recruiting call with Wagner, I'm sure you could convince him to stay.
I doubt it.
Well, Chris, you are so amazing to me, how hard you work in the weight room, how much you love to communicate with your friends, how much time you spend with your family. You're a pretty decent guy most of the time.
Oh, thank you for that.
Now you can say something nice about me if you want.
Let me see how long we have.
How long?
No, you're okay person. Doing this for Special Olympics. only thing is, you need, you need to make more shots this year.
You are right. You are so right. But if you,
although, you know, you're another year, you know, so I don't know if, you know, you might buy another house this year. I really don't.
I'm not trying to build a house. Are you calling me a brick shooter?
Building a house.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know why I invited you on here.
I'm smart.
Yes.
Good looking.
Yep.
Oh boy.
And a wise guy.
That I am.
Yes. So
but it takes one to know one.
It takes one to know one. You're right. Every time we talk on the phone, you give me great material for my next game because you always have some sort of advice. You always tell me that you watch the games I call with the sound down. And you don't really watch my games. You don't, or you watch, but you don't listen.
There you go. There you go.
So,
one reason I don't really listen is because you don't really give shout out to your favorite people.
Shout out to my favorite people. Why? Do you think you're on that list?
Maybe.
You are on that list, Chris. You are. We've been friends a long time. I love speaking to you. I love seeing you.
Same here.
I don't know about that Phillies hat. How come you're sporting a Phillies hat today?
We play in less than an hour.
Oh, okay. You watching the Phillies?
Yeah.
Awesome. So when people are watching this live stream and they're thinking about if they should make a donation to Special Olympics or get involved somehow, maybe volunteering or some other way they want to help, what would you say to them?
It's a great cause. These athletes do an amazing job. And they just want to be like you and they just want to be cheered for, cheered on. And they just work so hard at what they do. And they're happy, they're appreciative of what they're doing. It's amazing.
When it gets to be 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and I'm in my driveway and I'm shooting free throws.
Yeah.
I'm going to need some extra inspiration. How can you inspire me? What words will you give me to make me think that I can finish this task?
Well, nothing at 2, 3, 4 a.m. But just keep that. Just don't worry about blowing your house. Because that's really what you're gonna be doing.
You said don't worry about building a house because that's what I'm going to be doing?
Come on, it's me and you here. Yeah. Worry about the next shot. Remember to bend your knees.
Mm-hmm.
Bend your knees and hold your elbows.
Yeah.
See, I do listen to you.
You do listen to me. I will bend my knees and hold my follow through and worry about the next shot. That's the best advice.
There you go.
I don't
There
think
you go.
that's the best advice you've ever given me.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks for being on with us 24 hours and nothing but net. Are you going to watch?
Am I gonna watch? Sure, I'm gonna watch. Why would I watch?
Well, if the Phillies are on and I'm on, which one are you going to pick?
Gee, that'll be. No, I'll be watching you.
I'm counting on it.
I'll be watching you.
I'm counting on it. I'm counting on you.
You'll be fine.
I hope so.
You'll be fine.
Well, I'm so thankful that you were able to be with us to help us promote this event and to help people understand why Special Olympics is important. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you allowing me to do this.
You're my guy. I got to have you on here.
There you go.
When we first relocated to Charleston area, one of the first friends that I made was Trista Kutcher. Trista is my friend for, I hate to say how long, Trista, because we're going to age each other, but over 20 years, right?
Right, correct.
And one of the first things that I did with Special Olympics when we moved here was go to a fundraiser for Trista, who was going to represent South Carolina in the World Olympic Games in Ireland. She's a gymnast. Do you remember that, Trista?
Oh, yes, very.
What are some of your really good memories from competing in Special Olympics?
My special memory is to go out there and be flexible. I still am. And I just love going out there and support Special Olympics. That's what I do for my love. I love gymnastics a lot. And Dublin, Ireland might be emotional, but my dad was there to support me a lot.
Yes. I know you're so lucky, Trista. Your mom is so supportive, and your dad was also, and your dad passed and went to heaven way too early for all of us. Your dad, Joe, was such a good friend of all of ours. But you have used Special Olympics as a platform to be able to live independently and to grow and to create your own business. Let's talk about how you live. Who lives with you and where do you live? You know, like,
yeah.
You don't have to give me your address, but just
okay. I start living with my awesome friends. I have 3 friends, and I live here. They asked me to be the roommate, and I said, "Sure, what the heck?" And that's what I am right now. And on May 13th, gonna move out, and then start my own career. I'll be living on my own, and so yeah, I'm so excited to move out.
Well, I want to ask you about your company. Tell me about your business.
I learned how to sew, and I went to the library, and it gives me an idea about my sewing machine in the background. And I say, I should start my own company. Say, what the heck? Just show people sunshine and just show them what I do for love. I love sewing a lot. And I have some items here I want to show you.
Okay.
I sew this tote bag,
Yes.
the material,
I love
and
it.
right here, you're my sunshine.
That's your tag, right? I see in the background it says Trista's Sunshine Company.
Oh yeah,
So you're just spreading sunshine everywhere you go, aren't you?
Oh yes.
What are some of the other items that you create?
I create this dog bandanas.
I love it.
Yeah, and I also made carry-alls, like little gummy bags.
I love it. I think you're so
So-
creative.
Oh yeah, and these Dorothy's, these little ornaments
Right.
and
How
stuff.
many employees do you have?
I have like only 5.
5 employees that work for Trista Sunshine Company?
Yep.
Woo! Wow. Are you a good boss?
Yeah, very.
Very good boss?
Yeah, very. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Now, on the day of our fundraiser, we're pre-taping this in advance because of your busy schedule.
Oh yeah.
You'll be over at my house in the driveway selling some of your products, right?
Oh yeah.
Now,
I'm excited for that.
if someone is not able to come to my driveway, where would they be able to find your company?
If you buy my company, it's my business card.
Okay.
I'm a boss
What's the
lady.
website?
The website is called www.tristasunco.com.
TristaSunco.com,
yes.
Okay. www.tristasunco.com.
That's correct.
I bet there's going to be a lot of people that are going to look that website up and
Oh
find.
yeah.
When you think about living independently,
yes.
What are some of the skills that you have learned from being an athlete that have helped you?
I love being an athlete because I like to show people I really am in real life. Like gymnastics is one of them. I do tennis for Special Olympics, all those things. I just love to do that and show people I really am.
So growing up, you knew that sports would be really important to help you live a full life. Is that right?
Yeah, right.
What other sports do you like besides gymnastics and tennis?
I also do basketball.
I know because I know what kind of basketball player you are because you've been to my camps and clinics when you were a little girl.
Yeah.
And then you've worked for me at some of my camps.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's all fun, right?
Right.
So I know that you also are a big hip hop artist.
Oh yeah, I love hip hop. Dancing is my life, and I like to show people and get break down on the dance floor.
Maybe when you're over here in my driveway, you can demonstrate.
Oh yeah.
You can break it down for me. We'll definitely do that. That would be fun.
Oh yes.
That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We could combine maybe DJ Frankie Smooth spinning some tunes as a DJ, and you could break it down.
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty good team, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll have to do that. I'll have to mark that down. Let me write that down. DJ Frankie Smooth. Trista.
Yeah.
Do you think people should donate to Special Olympics?
Oh yeah. People could donate for Special Olympics to show what we are for all the athletes, to show them what they love the most, and just tell everyone to be prepared.
Trista, I know how hard you trained to be an athlete. How much does winning matter to you?
Oh, winning is so much fun. Just go out there and say, "Oh my gosh, we won the game!" And it just feels good, being active, just have fun with it.
If someone was watching this and thought, you know what, I was thinking about making a donation to Special Olympics, but now that I've listened to Trista, I definitely want to give a donation. What would you say to them?
Say, thank you very much for the donation stuff. You guys are awesome, supportive for Special Olympics and stuff. Just feel awesome.
Trista, I can't thank you enough for taking some time.
Thank you so much, Debbie.
Break away from your busy schedule. I mean, maybe you can teach me how to sew one day.
Oh yeah, and get this.
Is
That's me.
Is that you winning your medal in Ireland?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that is fantastic. I love that.
I know, I love it so much.
You have it hanging on your wall at home?
Yes.
You're the best, Trista.
What are we doing?
Thank you so much.
I am so grateful that you took the time. Thank you very much for helping Special Olympics.
You're welcome.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Boy, what an inspiring message by Chris and Trista, two great friends. Chris gives me a hard time though.
Oh, I can tell.
He's a troublemaker.
He seems like a troublemaker.
Trista.
You handled it pretty well, though. You were a good sport about it.
Trista's wonderful. Chris, that's my buddy Chris. He knows I'm kidding him. I love him. I love you both. Thank you so much for sharing your message and helping us raise money because it's really important.
That's how, we have other celebrities coming up in the next hour. We have someone else coming up this hour we're going to talk to. If you've watched The Walking Dead, you've seen her. She was on Battle Los Angeles. She does a lot of sci-fi stuff, but she also is in-game. She's the digital host for Atlanta United.
That's right.
She's also been the voice for the Braves and a host for the Braves and the Hawks.
Colleague.
I don't know why the Falcons won't hire her. I think we actually talked to her about
We
that.
would call her a colleague in the business. Yeah.
Yep, Beth Keener. So we're going to roll to an interview with her in just a second. But I want to take a second. You were talking about all the wonderful people in South Carolina given time. We have a superstar from South Carolina again this year, too, who means a lot to you, Darius Rucker.
Yeah, we're going to hopefully be able to get a hold of Darius and see if he can join us. But if he can't, we're going to run the interview from last year because he's such a superstar. You're right. And we've got other things with Darius, with Frankie, because they are big buds.
Yep, and the First Lady of the state of South Carolina, Miss Peggy McMaster, also gave us a little bit of time, which I thought was really great.
It was awesome. And then the governor stepped in after she was doing the interview to say hello to us. That was kind of cool, too.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. Well, shall we roll the interview with Beth now?
That's
Beth
it.
Keener.
Let's go, William. Hit it.
Debbie, we are back again with another huge celebrity, and this is one of my all-time favorite celebrities, but also one of my all-time favorite people. And there's my dog. Do you see? Coco knows that my cousin Beth is joining us, and Coco is excited.
Hey, Coco.
So let me give you a little information about Beth before I sing more of her praises. So Beth lives in Atlanta, Georgia. She's an actress. She has been on a lot of famous shows. You are on and scary shows. Why are you so creepy? She's on Creep Show. She's on been on The Walking Dead, but she's been in some great movies, action movies, Battle Los Angeles, and you did Richard Jewell as well, that movie. But one of the many reasons we have her here today, Debbie, is she is also a sportscaster. She does what's it called, digital sportscasting, in-game reporting she used to do it for the Atlanta Braves. She's done it for the Hawks, and she's now currently doing it for Atlanta United. So my question to start out is, why did the Falcons hate you?
They hate me, girl. No, let me tell you, they're actually looking for a host. So I'm trying to help them get a host for in-game fan experience. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
for the Falcons?
Yeah, for the Falcons. Maybe I should have just hey, what about me? I mean, I've been around, I clearly am non-discriminatory.
I like all sports. Right.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about professional football. I'm more of a college football girl.
Well, you understand how the game works. You know how to interview people.
Well, that's true. That's true. But I saw Dabo. You guys have old Dabo on, and I'm a huge Dabo fan. So, hubba hubba, right? When you want to talk about football and college football, let's get the man with the plan.
He's the best. I mean, he is so genuine. He is exactly what you see. I mean, that's the way he is when he's dealing with people, dealing with his team, anywhere he goes. And we're so appreciative of him taking time from his schedule to be a part of this 2 years in a row. I mean, he's always all in, but he's all in on this.
That's wonderful. And just shout out to my brother-in-law who is also in college football at Georgia Tech. So, I got to get him all throwing the love out there because, it's been a tough year for team sports in general, and especially for college athletes, because they're out there also hustling, trying to make a name for themselves. And I think it's really great that these people like Dabo and then, also my brother-in-law, Nate, are making such a huge impression on these young lives, which is great.
Well, tell us, Beth, about your athletic background. You told me you're a little point guard. I know you can wheel and deal a little bit.
Yeah. I grew up in a really small town, and my dad always had hopes, and Dina knows my dad, of us playing college basketball, and we are 5'2" and 5'3". So we didn't get to play college ball, but we played high school basketball and loved every minute of it. And that's my dad made it really kind of a part of our lives to pour into us kind of a love for sports, which I think is why I love that now. And then my husband also loves sports. So it's kind of like a continuing on tradition in my life. But yeah, I love to shoot some ball. I can play some horse. I'm fast and I got solid D. I'm quick. It is what it is. I try to do my best.
So we are cousins of cousins. So we end up at a lot of the same Easters and Christmas events and that sort of thing. Yeah. And I'm not impressed with her wiffle ball abilities. I'm not. I mean, that ends up being the big thing at Boomba's house out in the yard. And I'm sorry.
Let me tell you, kickball too, man. I try so hard, but I whiff on that. You want to talk about wiffle ball? I can whiff on a kickball team like nobody's business. I hit the ground more trying to kick that ball. It's hard.
It's hard. It's hard to be part of the family that has a lot of D1 athletes and coaches. I mean, like Debbie, it gets tough.
Oh yeah, competitive.
Yes, absolutely.
What's that?
I said absolutely, Dina.
Now, what do you like better? I know you probably love both, so maybe you can just tell us what you like about acting and what you like about your sportscasting.
If I'm honest, I always thought that I was going to be this big time actor and love that. And that was going to be my life plan. But after moving to LA and getting involved in improv, I loved being myself more. And what I realized is I really like people. I really love hearing stories. I like talking to people. I think that, there's so much more meat there for my life. It gives back to me. So I really enjoy interviewing people, hosting, and then obviously you throw that sports element into it. And, it's a win-win for me. So I love the acting. You hold down that fort for me, Dina, and the family. And then I'm going to roll over into more of the kind of the sports hosting and then also just hosting in general.
Yeah, nobody wants me to be me, Debbie. That's what she's saying. That's code. That's code and family talk. Like, Dina, cool it. Go over there and act like somebody else.
I just want your genes, your aging genes. I mean, it's like fine wine over there.
These are called filters, I think. Yeah. No,
are they?
I don't have a filter on. I don't think.
Good lighting. Good lighting.
Yeah.
Front lighting is so important over 45. Front lighting. It's true.
I interviewed John Travolta recently, and before he would allow us in and like our camera set up, we had to be cleared for front lighting, for certain kinds of lighting, because he didn't want kind of the depth and the LED lights that really can show imperfections. He's like, give me that film light, give me that studio light all day. So when he got into the room, he was like, man, thank you so much. He's like, agent just sucks. You know what I'm saying? So it's true.
So Debbie, Beth has done a whole lot of celebrity interviews, and I recently saw one with you and Steve Carell. And everybody says he's so nice in Hollywood, but you probably know after interviewing him, he's kind of a jerko. No, I'm kidding. He's
Oh,
super
right.
nice, right?
He's da bomb. He is legit. That's what one of the gifts about meeting a lot of the people that we all get to meet. I mean, all of us, right? Is that you're up close and personal with the movers and the shakers that are really changing lives. In entertainment, it's telling these stories, and you hear all of these things about people that get the privilege of telling stories and that we know by name. But I think it's really great to meet them and see that they're really inherently good people, and that they're
Most of them.
Most of them, oh, for sure. But they're most of the time inherently very genuine. And Steve Carell did not disappoint.
It's amazing. So you were talking about your athletic background a little bit. What has your involvement been with Special Olympics? Have you been able to go to some Special Olympics games or get to meet kids? I know, like being on a kids show, a lot of time that's how I got involved. Is I got to meet some Special Olympians who just loved me and I loved them, and I became their track coach.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, through iCarly.
I love that. And what a great show. It's so cute. Now that I'm like on the train with the kids stuff.
Beth has a beautiful little girl named Perry.
I do. She's amazing. But with Special Olympics, I first got involved with the Special Olympics when I was, get this for background info, doing pageants. And yeah, so I did some, oh girl, I can zhuzh like nobody's business. Tease, red lipstick, get it going, get it done. And then you have to do the Brittany Bevel, right? Which is the knee pop. Gotta look good.
I know what that is. Okay, but we'll get back to it.
We will.
Is that a post move? Is that a post move, Beth?
Yeah, totally. The bevel, the Brittany bevel. That's what you can call it. But it's real sneaky. You can get in there and lay one off the glass, Debbie. That's what we'll do with it. But no, when I represented Miss Coosa Valley, that was my title. We got to work with Special Olympic athletes, and then now, which I'm super excited to actually talk about. A big thing that I've done, this will be my third year because last year we had to go digital. I'm actually working with Atlanta United has a unified team where Special Olympic or like special needs players come together with players in soccer, and they team up, and then they go and they get 5 matches throughout the league or throughout duration of play. And so I get to do their signing day. So I've gotten to host this every year. I know a lot of the players now. It is I've told them many times, it's one of my most favorite things that I've ever gotten to do. And it's especially my favorite thing that I do with Atlanta United. And these guys are just inspirational, and it's heartwarming, and it's one of the best things that I do.
Well, Beth, this is, since you're a player, you've shot hoops in the day, this task is pretty daunting, and it's really amazing to see how many people want to be involved and help us raise some money. So, what would you say to people that, like yourself, that have had a chance to volunteer, like the experience of being involved in Special Olympics, and not just, the giving of your time, but what you gain in return?
That's such a great question, Debbie. I think that I think in life, we forget so many of the things that we take for granted. And also, I think more than anything, we forget the joy that we get to experience every day. And I think one of the most incredible parts of volunteering and working with special needs athletes is that there are no inhibitions, and you see the simple joys that we all get to experience as humans, and you live through those athletes, but they affect you in such a way that you're like, oh my goodness, these kids are I'm not doing for them what they're doing for me. The inspiration, the love, again, the joy and the laughter, it can carry you months. I mean, it's one of the, like I said, best things that I do. And it's a reminder of how much of my life is such a gift. and I'm so grateful for. And so it's an irreplaceable experience, Debbie. It's irreplaceable. And I think that if more people kind of got out and got their hands dirty, so to speak, and volunteering and working with these athletes, the rewards are endless, especially for your heart. And right now, after COVID and after such a negative season in a lot of our lives, I think the heartwarming and the heart touching and the love and the coming together is such an important part of humanity. And it's time. So.
And there's our PSA, Debbie.
Very nice, Beth.
That was
Perfect.
Nice. I saw you give an interview, Beth, with you were interviewing one of the United players, and you gave them some words. You gave them a description of something, and you said reply with one word. I'm going to be nicer to you. I'm going to say you can have a phrase or maybe even a sentence when I ask you these questions. And Debbie, you can play along. We'll start out with something really easy. It can be a phrase or a sentence you can answer.
Okay.
All right. What do you think of when you first hear Special Olympics?
Love.
Oh, I like that. Who are your favorite hosts and co-hosts of a Special Olympics webcast 24-hour marathon?
Oh, Debbie and Dina.
Oh my God, I thought I was going to have to spot you the D's on that one. Okay, you've been on The Walking Dead. What do you think of when you hear zombies are coming?
Run.
I like that one. Okay, what do you think of when I say this name? He's a big supporter of our event. You know him. You've worked with him. Friend of yours, Brian Jordan.
Oh, I love Brian Jordan. He's so fantastic. When I worked with the Braves, he was one of, I only get a phrase. When I worked with the Braves.
Go ahead. We'll let you talk about Brian because it's Brian. We'll let you talk about it.
I know. I love him so much. And he was so, not to mention, I grew up a Braves fan. And so really getting to work with some of the guys that my parents would take me to the field and watch. And to know, again, he's one of those people that's like so cool and like chill and then like warm and welcoming. I love Brian. Can't say enough good stuff about him.
Debbie and Brian became big buds last year. You know, we're big buds. So the four of us need to get together real soon in Atlanta, I think.
Well, I heard you was going to be having your own kind of fun while Debbie's shooting away her shots. So, maybe Brian and I can come and cheer everybody on in the driveway.
Debbie shoots 100 shots and then I shoot one.
I'm down for that.
That's a joke. I've got to go on the record saying that was a joke. People, please try to understand it was a joke. I'm not going to do a shot every 24 hours.
Please not.
Okay. A phrase. Your favorite acting perks.
Acting perks. Craft services.
Oh, right.
Specifically Chewy Candy because they always have the Welch's and they're my favorite.
Debbie, do you guys have that on your broadcast? A table over there where you can walk and get food and beverage?
Yes, we do.
What's your favorite, Debbie?
Oh, coffee.
True that.
Making my own peanut butter and jelly sandwich over there. I love doing that.
PBJ, you and my husband would get along. His favorite food in the world is peanut butter.
I love it. Love peanut butter and jelly.
One of my next questions was going to be your favorite Chewy Candy because I know you love Chewy Candy. She talks about Chewy Candy all the time. It's so strange.
It's so strange. It really is. My husband thinks I'm a stone cold weirdo. It's Swedish fish.
Ooh, those are
good. Delicious. Really delicious. Now, Perry's your daughter, is she showing some athletic ability? Should I draft her in the wiffle ball Mother's Day tournament this year?
You should. She has a need for speed. This morning, she was using her daddy as a jungle gym. She's flipping over all of her miniature furniture and calling it a side, which is a slide. And so she's like, I think she's going to be a little quickster. Jared, my husband, has a lot of athletic ability. So hopefully between the two of us, she'll rock and roll a little bit.
Well, I'm hearing gymnast or hurdler. I like to hear about that. But for wiffle ball, for my draft picks, I need to know hand-eye ball coordination. Is she showing any of that early signs of that?
We're working on it. Right now she's pretty ambidextrous, so we don't know which way she's going to go. But Daddy's pulling for a lefty because he's a lefty. So
I bet so. Debbie, I wanted you to introduce Frankie. Did you?
Yeah. This is Frankie, Beth.
He's a looker. Look at that.
Look at those muscles.
Yeah. Yeah. What about those muscles? Does he work out all the time?
Oh yeah, he works out. He's a fitness guy. He makes pretty good, healthy choices. He likes to work out. He's very athletic. I always say smart, handsome, he's charming, he's got friends, he's very
Just like you.
And he happens to have Down syndrome, but it doesn't define him. There's so many other things about him that are so interesting, and he's a cool dude.
Does he have a favorite Special Olympic sport?
Well, he likes basketball. That's probably his favorite sport. But my husband played baseball in college. I played basketball, but the guys sort of gravitate to basketball. So Frankie's a basketball player. Patrick's a player. Joey played when he was in high school. So, you know, it's all hoops all the time around here. All the time.
Beth, if you're in love with Dabo Sweeney, if you want that interview, you better get to know Frankie, because Dabo and Frankie are like this.
They be tight?
Yeah, they're tight. Dabo's great. Dabo does a lot for the Clemson Life program. He and his wife Kathleen, their foundation supports Clemson Life, and they invite him to practice in the spring and in the fall. And they haven't been able to do that because of COVID, but hopefully that's going to return, because that's a highlight for the Clemson Life students. They love it. They love going to practice.
Oh, I can only imagine what they get to see, you know, because even practice is pretty intense. If you've ever got, like, we have open practice sometimes for family at Georgia Tech, but then we also, the spring game's always really fun.
Absolutely. I mean, Dabo is very inclusive when it comes to the Clemson Life students, and they run down the hill, they rub Howard's Rock, they run down the hill, they do all of it. He puts them on a bus and takes them around like the team, come around the stadium. I mean, they get the full experience. It's like fantasy camp for adults. Like, we all wish we could get a chance to do that.
Absolutely. Well, do you have any expectation of when Clemson's going to open everything up for not only Clemson Life, but students in general, so that Frankie can go to a game?
Yeah, I feel like he did go to a couple of games last year, but I feel like things are starting to become more positive around all of South Carolina. And hopefully if people will, get vaccinated, and I'm still wearing my mask. So I'm fully vaccinated, and we're encouraging that for sure. But yeah, I feel like he'll have a senior year that is a senior year that you hoped all seniors get to have, which means they get to have a chance to do everything that they like to do.
Well, I want to echo the vaccination. I'm fully vaccinated. I'm getting really excited about life, but we're not there yet. So I'm still sporting my mask. And we have our first full capacity MLS Atlanta United game on Saturday, and we're all going to be masked. And so it's going to be great. So we're kind of working toward normal life, but we all, want to help each other out. So I think that's great to say.
Beth, how is your voice doing today? Are you warmed up? Beth is an amazing singer. Oh. She's obviously a great actress. She's a great sportscaster. She's an amazing human being who supports causes like Special Olympics. She's obviously a wonderful mother who can balance work life, blah, blah, blah. She's awesome. But she can also sing. So maybe as we run this interview, you can sing us out to Something to Talk About. I heard you sing that at karaoke before. I've heard it. It's heartwarming. You can start it out, and then we'll blast it in Debbie's driveway to get her pumped up for this next hour.
Do we want to start from the beginning, or you just want the chorus?
Chorus. Come on, bring it to a point, cut it off. Get Debbie hyped up. I don't know. What do you think, Debbie? You want it from the beginning?
Oh, no. Go ahead, Beth. You got the chorus. I got you.
All right. Ready? Am I singing us out and into the next? Okay, here we go. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love, love, love? People are talking about people. I hear them whisper. You won't believe it. They're just lovers kept on the covers. I just ignore it, but they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud. There you go. That's it.
I love it.
That can be your walk-up song for one of the hours, Debbie.
Can we do this?
Woo! Yeah. I have my private concert for you ladies.
That is awesome.
That hurt you.
Oh man, that gets us going. We're ready.
Well, Debbie, I wish you all
right. Thank you so much for joining us, Beth. Thank you so much for joining us, giving us your time, humor, love, support.
Well, I'm a huge fan of Dina, and I'm a huge fan of the Special Olympics. And Debbie, what an incredible privilege to be here and support this. And thank you for having me. I truly do send you guys the best, and much love to everybody. Let's keep loving each other.
Let's do it. Thank you. Welcome back to hour number 3 of 24 hours of nothing but net. I'm here with my buddy Eddie. How's it going today, Eddie?
I'm doing just fine.
Yep, Eddie is one of my longtime friends. He's a great Special Olympic athlete. You love Special Olympics, don't you?
Yeah, I sure do.
What's your favorite thing about Special Olympics?
My favorite is swimming.
Swimming? I know you're a good swimmer. I've seen you swim before.
Yeah, I sure am.
You like bowling?
I bowling.
Yeah, how about bocce?
And bocce.
Are you any good at that?
I was also a kayaker too.
Oh, kayaking. Yeah, you did a good job. You've done a lot.
Yeah, I sure did.
Well, that's why we're raising money, so you can keep kayaking.
Oh, I sure did.
All right, so if anybody's watching, you see my friend Eddie here. He loves Special Olympics.
Yeah,
he
I
loves
sure
being
did.
a part. Right? I got to
Yeah,
go
I
shoot.
sure did.
All right, you going to go sit in the shade?
I'm gonna
Okay,
sit
cheer
and
me.
say I will,
Cheer me
sure
on. Okay?
will. I sure will.
Keep being my inspiration, buddy.
Yeah, I sure will.
All right.
Thank you.
See ya. All right. Let's go. Eddie, College of Charleston legend. No, I think I'm good. I think that is on. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay. One. Ooh. That doesn't count. 2. 3. 3. That was a brick. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. That's off. 27, thank you. 27. 28. 29. 29. 29. 30. 31. 31. Long. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 68. 69. 70, thank you. 71. 72. 73. 74. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 'All right. Nine. Okay. Okay, so we are 3 hours, 300 shots, 2,100 left to go. I feel great. It's nice and warm out here, as you can see by the sweat. Little breeze once in a while, which cools everybody else down, and I got to do kind of like one of these before I shoot. What are we at, 116? 116. We are at $116,000. 116. Now remember, we started out with our goal being 100, and before we started shooting, we already had 103. So since noon, we have already raised another $13,000 for Special Olympics. I'm so proud of our team here. I'm proud of our team in Minnesota, Rhode Island, and in Oregon. And so one of our shooters is Brant Miner. He's a coach at the University of Pacific in Oregon. And all of our backdrop just got blown down by the wind. That's how windy it is with a gust. Hopefully that will go away, because all you shooters out there know what I'm talking about in the driveway about shooting with the wind. But we are ready to go to Brant, right? Is he there? He's not there. He's not there. So we've got Brant Miner in Oregon. We're just waiting to connect with him. He is our shooter in Oregon, and he has a wonderful story about why he wanted to be a part of Special Olympics and this fundraiser. And the state of Oregon, we are going to continue to partner with because they mean so much to this extended growth that we're experiencing with 24 hours of nothing but net. So just a little bit of a recap. We raised $85,000 the first year, $125,000 the second year. This is our third year. We're going to be able to say point something million by the time we get done if you would be willing to help us. 24hoursnbn.com. It's very simple to make a donation. Special Olympics is really important in this community, and I'm sure it's important in yours. The money will go directly to impact the athletes for training, for programming, and for competition. And if you think you've struggled to organize because of the pandemic, just imagine what this population has had to deal with. And this is where your donation comes in. Your donation helps organize programming for Special Olympics, and we need it. We need it. Families like mine need those funds so that we can train and compete. And my son Frankie is a senior at Clemson. He's in the Clemson Life program. He's an incredible inspiration to all of us, to Joey, to Patrick, our other two boys, to my husband Frank. This is Team Antonelli, and everyone is here. My parents are here, my sister Denise, my sister Katie is watching from Mechanicsburg with her family. We have a lot of people on the live stream that are hitting us up on social media or hitting us up on text messages, and we've had a big crowd here this morning to get us started. We had a lot of people helping. It looks like there's an event going on here, which is really kind of cool. And once again, I want to thank my neighbors for allowing us to park our cars in their driveway and knowing there's going to be extra traffic on the street and how accommodating they have been, and also for their participation and their donations, because this is truly a grassroots effort. This is a grassroots effort from Special Olympics, because that's the kind of organization Special Olympics is. That's why we're in the driveway, because it's just a better story. So I missed 7 the first hour, 14 the second, and I missed 5 in a row, which honestly I was saying I didn't miss 5 in a row in my training, so I'm a little disappointed in that. I hope I won't miss more than 14 the rest of the day. But I missed 9 on the last one, so I'm trying to keep my percentage above 90 because I think the story for Special Olympics is better, because I'm old and I get AARP mail, and I've been training my butt off to get ready for this. And so if you can appreciate being in your mid-50s and doing this ridiculous free throw burpee routine, then you can donate $24 for Special Olympics, because you will help us and it will make a difference. So are we good with Brant? We haven't heard anything from him?
Not answering or anything.
Okay, well then let's do, because this is live TV, this is the way we roll, right? I mean, it's live TV, we're in the driveway, things happen. So our next guest isn't quite ready. So we'll just do something else. Yeah, let's do Clemson Life. Let's show you where some of the money goes, because Clemson Life benefits from this too. Let me tell this story real quick before we run this Clemson Life video. Clemson Life, thanks to Special Olympics South Carolina, was able to go to a Special Olympic basketball tournament in Atlanta. Clemson Life put a team together. They played in the Intramural League at Clemson. And then we went to a Hawks game. And your donation helped the Clemson Life students, A, form a team, which they did not have, and B, go on this incredible field trip to Atlanta to play in a tournament, which some of those kids that are students at Clemson Life had never done before, and then go to a Hawks game, an NBA game, which some of those students had never done before. So that was an incredible experience. 2 bus loads of people down to Atlanta from Clemson, and it was really fun. And it was great to be a part of it, and it was great to help set it up. But some of the funds went directly to help those Special Olympic athletes compete and train and get ready to go to a tournament and then get the reward of sitting in the Hawks game. So we're excited about our next guest. We finally got Brant. We got him locked in. We're ready to have Brant Miner, Coach Miner, who has become a friend of mine. His family, Rebecca, his wife, Maggie, his daughter, he's going to tell us why he wanted to be a part of this event. And while Brant gets started, I'm going to transition over to the studio in the garage with Dina. Okay?
I'm not sure if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, Brant, I can't hear him yet.
Heard you
I
for a
can hear you
second.
now.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Brant.
There we go.
Hey.
I
So,
can
Brant,
see.
thank you so much for being our shooter in Oregon for 24 hours of nothing but net, from you and your family to jump in with us and be a part of this event. How's it going out there today in Oregon?
It's going great. I'm out here. I got a team of people I'm working with that are helping me. I tried to compete with you that last hour. I didn't quite get finished with my 100. And I know you struggled a little bit there, but we're a beautiful windy day out here in Portland, Oregon. So I'm so thankful to be a part of this.
So, Brant, when you and I first met, you were telling me the story of your daughter Maggie. Share with us your family and why Special Olympics will be important to your family, because Maggie's is still young.
Yeah, thanks, Debbie. I know we connected, and it was, I thank you for that conversation. I'll never forget that one. This last summer during the pandemic, we found out that my daughter has a rare genetic defect. One of her genes is mutated, which has caused a lot of different, she's had apnea, speech delays, developmental delays, intellectual delays. And we had no answers until this last summer. We ran a test of all 20,000 of her genes. And it turned out that one of them is mutated, which causes a lot of different challenges. So we've been going through a lot, and I've always had a heart for Special Olympics, and never more than now, knowing that my daughter will be a Special Olympics athlete. And the Special Olympics of Oregon has been amazing. They gave her a young athletes program package, and so I'm just really excited to be a part of Special Olympics. And I love the inclusion. I know I've been listening to you guys on and off, and the one word I think of is inclusion. And I think that's something that I can't thank the Special Olympics enough for, is just that message of inclusion.
So, Brant, tell us where you are and about your situation. You had planned to do all 24 hours with us, but something changed in Oregon.
Yeah, with COVID and the restrictions we've been having, all the challenges, they took a step back. We were looking to do it in a gym and have a relay of people coming through and making it an event. And then just recently with the new governor orders, we had to call an audible and change up what we were hoping to do. So we're really this year building for next year, hopefully able to do a big event out here in Oregon. Just unfortunately this year with COVID and some of the restrictions on the buildings and gyms, and then just the park I'm able to shoot in here. I have one of my teammates is shooting out here with me, so we're gonna get 2,400 in, trying to do it not all night just because of the restrictions of the community park here, but we're just excited to raise money for Special Olympics of Oregon.
So, Dina, Brant has already done a really good job in Oregon for a first-time event. I remember, Brant, when we were getting started the first time, and you sort of introduced the concept to other people, and they sort of look at you like, what are you talking about? You're going to shoot free throws for 24 hours. Brant, when your team out there in Oregon, the Special Olympic team in Oregon, is 100% in on trying to be partners with us in the future.
I don't know if I lost you guys, but I'm definitely excited about this next year and having a whole year of momentum and building. And so this year, just kind of laying the foundation for next year's event is what we're trying to do, and just raising awareness and funds. Obviously, it's but a lot of it is just the awareness of inclusion, unified sports, finding other coaches and people that might be interested in getting involved. So we're planning a big event for next year. Hopefully COVID is a little bit more in the past and we're able to do a relay and shoot all night and have a lot of different programs and organizations involved.
You both are talking about awareness. One thing I like to bring up a lot is people always see the sports, the marquee events. That's what they know about Special Olympics. But a lot of money goes to the healthcare needs of our athletes, getting them to the doctors, getting them the kind of attention they need, because they do have different medical needs. And so people are always love to hear that their money is going to help that side of it.
Absolutely, and that's one of the reasons we haven't been able to have Special Olympics in person here, is because it is a little bit more of a vulnerable population, and so there's still no in-person events or gatherings here for Special Olympics of Oregon. So we're trying to do the best we can with the restrictions we have, and hopefully everyone understands that a lot of this is beyond our control. And that's what I stress to our college men's basketball team that I coach is you have to be adaptable and you have to stay positive. And a lot of this pandemic has been beyond our control. A lot of the restrictions, a lot of the rules, a lot of the things that have come down on our basketball season this year was beyond our control. So we really stress to our players to worry about what we can control and try to get a little better every day. And so I think those are some of the things that we're really trying to emphasize is just get better every day, continuous improvement, and circle of control. Worry about the things that we can control. And so this pandemic has been challenging for everybody, but thankfully we're hopefully getting through it. And next year we can plan on doing something really special and hopefully get even more involvement. And I just can't believe how amazing it is what you're doing, Debbie. So I just want to thank you for having me on and just being a part of this and raising awareness this first year for our big event next year.
Hey, Brant, once I got my hands on you, I wasn't letting you go, man. You weren't just going to get off on some COVID thing. I had to keep you because I want to meet Maggie. I want to learn more about Maggie. Tell us about Maggie, your daughter, about, just some of the challenges that you and your wife are facing in raising her right now.
Absolutely. It's an amazing type of love, Debbie, a type of love that I never knew. And I always kind of say I love my mom and I love my dad and I love my wife and I love basketball, but the way I love my daughter is different. And having a daughter now that we learned has this genetic disorder has been a change kind of in what being a father will be like. Not worse, just different. And a lot of the perspective that my wife and I have had has come from people like you, Debbie. I know I'll never forget when I was at first I was kind of feeling sorry for myself about how Maggie might not, get to go to dances, and I remember you telling me that Frankie went with 3 girls to prom. I don't know if that's accurate, but
That's right. I bought 3 corsages and 3 dinners, and he took 3 girls to the prom. Yes, he did.
I love that. And so it'll be a little different being a parent of a daughter with a special need, differently abled, but not going to be worse. And to know Maggie's to love her. She has the most infectious, upbeat personality. Most of the time she sleeps well and just a happy little girl who knows nothing but love and will grow up. And that's one thing that I really do. And I mentioned it earlier about the inclusion. And so fortunately I married well and my wife's an amazing advocate for Maggie and we're gonna love that little girl. And so she's napping now and hopefully she's gonna get out here this afternoon in the sunshine and run around. And Special Olympics of Oregon gave her a little basketball. She obviously can't quite get it up. She's only 3 years old, but she's gonna be a competitor. And that's what I love about the Special Olympics is that it is inclusive and the kids and athletes, young and old alike, all compete. And I think that competition, and not just against others, but against yourself and how you were yesterday, is important in life.
Well, I'm so pleased, Brant, that you and I could become fast friends. And, the give back as parents like us that have children with special needs is that when somebody calls you, you try to help and you try to give them some advice and some counsel and try to help them understand that, there's going to be times that are challenging and there's going to be some adversity along the way, but you got to find your own path and your own solution. And you and Rebecca are doing that for Maggie, and that's inspiring to the rest of us. So the next time, it took me a while before I was able to share information about things we were doing or challenges we had in raising Frankie. It took me some time, but once I decided that, you know, that was what I was supposed to be doing, right, Dina? Like,
Yeah,
it's
you had to quit fighting it.
Quit fighting it, and you're going to have some parents that are going to be calling you pretty soon, Brant, and want to know how you're handling raising Maggie and some of the choices that you get to make. Not that you do have to make some, but you get to make some really wonderful choices about raising your daughter.
Well, I got Nicole. My wife's Nicole, and
Sorry,
Nicole.
I've called her Rebecca the
Nicole.
whole time. I apologize.
It's all right. It's all right. Nicole has her special education endorsement, and she's in education, and so she already is an amazing advocate, and obviously I couldn't do it without my wife. So Nicole has been nails rock solid through all of this, and just so much love for that little girl. And I just am extremely thankful to the Special Olympics organization for what they do, and am excited and thankful that I can be a part of this. And I love everything you're doing. And I started shooting and you whooped me, so I'm gonna have to get back out and catch up a little bit. But I love what you're doing. And there's no way I could do all 24 hours. So I'm just got a team of people that I'm working with, but I definitely respect and admire what you're doing, and am so thankful to be a part of this.
Well, you're a wonderful teammate, Brant, and we're so happy to have you on the team. And as we continue to grow this event next year, you know, Dina and I will be sitting right here. We'll be doing the same thing, pulling for you in Oregon, and you've already raised a bunch of money out there, and that's anything that people can donate matters. It goes directly to the athletes, and I know your organization in Oregon you have raised some money that will help Special Olympics, and we're just going to keep building. That's what we do.
Love it. I love it. Well, thank you again, Debbie. I really appreciate it. I'll be following and supporting and cheering you on from out here in Oregon.
Thank you so much, Brant. Hang in there, buddy. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you for what you're doing to make an impact on others.
I have one quick question. What's the weather going to be like there for you for the rest of the day? Because Debbie's dealing with talking about adaptability. Her backdrops are blowing over. It's crazy here.
It looks beautiful here. Winds from the southwest at about, I don't know the direction of the wind. I'm just making that up. But it's looking beautiful.
Blowing over though, like Debbie's, right?
Nothing's blowing over. And I love that Debbie doesn't make an excuse for it. She just adjusts, adapts, and still is going to be over 90%. I'm sure of it. And if not, there's going to have to be a hurricane or something. But I'll definitely be following and watching every shot. So we definitely are supporting from out here in Oregon.
Thanks, Brant. Really appreciate you being a great teammate.
Have a good one. Thanks,
right,
Debbie.
How about that? How about an interesting story? Like Brant called me. I got a text message. He wanted to Zoom with me, and he just wanted to talk. So I said, okay, I'll set up a Zoom. I had not met him. A mutual friend had connected us, and we ended up spending 2 hours on the Zoom just talking about what situations could come up and what he may encounter. And I was just trying to help because that's what we're supposed to be doing, right?
And it's what you do so well.
Well, we're all helping. This is what we're doing. Everyone's helping. Like if you're listening right now, you're helping.
Yes.
You know, we need you.
Okay, so now I'm going to give Debbie a little bit of a hard time. I want the crew and the people here to vote. Is it worse to call a wife by the wrong name or to talk about a hitting streak?
Oh, all right, Dina. We're tied, 1-1 in the slam. That's setting up our Housewives segment coming up later, right?
I'm starting to pick at you just a little bit.
Okay, so we got your buddy Gary Grubs coming up next, right?
Yeah, we do. I think we have to roll pretty straight into it because he has a lot to say, Gary Grubs. You guys have seen him. You're going to recognize him. You'll definitely recognize his voice also. He does a lot of voiceover work. He's played some pretty famous coaches in some movies. He's been on Will and Grace. And
Glory, he was in the movie
he was in the Glory.
Road.
Yeah. Glory Road?
Glory Road,
is that the basketball
Glory
movie?
Road, the basketball movie,
Glory
yeah.
Road? Okay.
It's about the 1966 Texas El Paso National Championship versus Kentucky.
And he was a college athlete himself.
Yeah, he's cool.
So, yeah, cool dude.
Hit it, William.
We're back with another celebrity here at 24 Hours and Nothing But Net. We have Gary Grubs. He's a well-known actor, has been for many years. He has been on some of my favorite shows, Will and Grace, some movies, Oliver Stone's JFK and Glory Road, which we're going to talk about. And let me just say, I'm just going to hold this up. This is your filmography. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages. So let's just say you're pretty famous. You're a well-known actor. You've been working a lot. Everybody has seen you in something.
Yeah, and they rerun everything on 7 different channels, and people say, I heard your voice. I was in the kitchen. I heard your voice in the bedroom, and they go in and they find me on something.
That's how. Now, Gary, we're here to try to raise money for Special Olympics. You have played several coaches and been involved in we're in some movies.
Well, first, let me say about Special Olympics. My association with Special Olympics came from my sister, Linda Shivers, and she was director of pediatric education at Batson's Children's Hospital in Jackson. So that's a lot of ill children, and some of them, are terminal. So they become involved with Special Olympics as well. So, and the Mannings, Archie Manning, Olivia Manning, and Peyton and Eli, they become involved being fundraisers. So I got involved in that way. So it was really interesting to me to see, have been working with children who were really healthy, to see these special needs children and how they reacted to competition. It was really fun. It's really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, you were an athlete yourself, a football player at Southern Miss.
I played college football at Southern Miss. Back in the day, I was my junior year. I was to be the punter. Some kid from Georgia showed up. His name was Ray Guy, and we warmed up for about 3 minutes. And I said, "No, I'm no longer the punter. Whoever this guy is." So he ended my punting career, but I played there at Southern Miss. I did.
That's it. Well,
Ray Guy,
through you.
Say it again, Debbie.
Say, Dina, Ray Guy. I mean, he's famous. I mean, he's a famous guy. You got Wally pipped.
Yeah. And we got Brett Favre in town, so he's always saying something, doing something. I'm in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, so I'm kind of famous, and he's real famous. So wait a minute, I'll call him. We'll get him on. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's do it. Tim Floyd told a story about you, Gary, that when you were in New Orleans working on JFK, that he got a phone call from you saying, hey, some of the cast and crew wants to play some basketball. So you brought everybody over, and that Tim Floyd got roped into this game, and he was shockingly surprised at what a good basketball player Kevin Costner was, and actually the entire cast.
Well, what was interesting is he's playing, and Kevin is a good basketball player. And I said, Tim, guard that guy over there, thinking he would go. That's Kevin Costner. Well, no, Tim didn't recognize him. So he plays for about 20 minutes, and he comes over to me, and he goes, is that Kevin Costner I'm guarding? I said, yes, and not very well. So he played head over Kevin Costner. And then Tim gets his leg hurt, so then he goes all over the nation at coaches' conferences saying, Kevin Costner's a cheapskate. He hurt me. He went under me and took my leg out. Not true. But I think Tim still tells that story every day about Kevin Costner. But when I was in New Orleans doing JFK. And that's when I met all the Mannings. We were at one house, and in the next house is Archie Manning, Peyton Manning, Eli Manning, who are now, famous. And so I brought the kids over to meet Kevin Costner to the set, and I became their hero because they didn't care that I was an actor. They cared that they were meeting Kevin Costner and Tommy Lee Jones. So to this day, they call me Mr. Grubs, and they want to talk about, the stars. So, and they themselves have become sports stars. Absolutely.
Oh, they're iconic names now. I mean, you just have to say first name, right? Archie,
right.
Peyton, Eli. You don't even need to say their last name when it comes to football or sport in general.
Yeah.
Gary, I love that you have had an experience with families like mine, that have a special needs child, that understand what sport means as a college football player, and then someone who's gone into this brilliant acting career and producing and directing and all the things that you do. I mean, the 6 pages that Dina showed us, I mean, you get tired of reading all of it. It's so much. It's like my ADD would kick in on that. But what has sport meant to you in terms of how it's been able to help your career?
Well, in sports, it's kind of always uphill. It's always competition. It's always getting better. It's always trying to find a way to win. And sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. And in acting, you audition and you don't get it, and you just have to have that drive, that determination. And sports taught it to me, because actually I wasn't that fast, so I had to be smart, and I was a wide receiver, so I had to be smart, and I had to be able to catch the ball, and I had to concentrate, and I had to kind of fool the other guy. So it's been really, and then when I went to Hollywood, it was the same thing. Don't give up. Don't let them tell you no. And so that really helped me in my career. And with the special needs children, I mean, one of the things you see is how excited they are to become involved with competition, to get on a team sport. What's really cute is when they get a uniform, because they never had a uniform, and they get so excited when they get a uniform. So that's really, really cool. And they learn how to be part of a team and how to congratulate each other, and they don't care if they're congratulating their competition or what. They just happy for anybody that does something good. And that's really cool to watch in Special Olympics.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from Special Olympics. Our family has, in watching people compete, and you want the best for everyone, and it's really is pure sport. Play for healthy life choices, and play so that you can be involved, play for friends, play so you can socialize. All those things are what Special Olympics all stands for. It's what it means in our house anyway.
No, I think that's true. And it's great that you ladies are involved and doing this fundraising, because there can't be enough money to take care of all those kids and keep them going and have as many events as you can. So that's great. Proud of you.
Now, Debbie, Gary and I worked together on a movie. That's how we became friends. We became fast friends, talking a little bit about sports. We were on a movie called Sunday Horse, and I think you even played a coach in that movie.
Yes, I played Coach Walden, and I was Nikki Reed's father, and I was a former NFL player who got released, who they sent me home. So that was no good. And I became a high school football coach. And my daughter, Nikki Reed, she took an old horse that they were going to put down, and she brought it home, and she nursed it back to health. And all of a sudden she's playing for the national championship of jumping, horse jumping. And of course, me as a high school coach have no money, and she needs more money. And I'm not liking this horse business, because I'm a football coach, for goodness sakes. And then there's a lady named Sandra Rose. Doesn't that sound like a nice lady? Mm-hmm. And I think Deal was playing that part. I'm not sure she was that nice.
She's sort of in between. She ended up helping out your daughter, but she was helping herself a little bit too.
Yeah, well, thank you for saying it. I didn't know how to put it. Yeah. You were just playing the role, weren't you? Yeah.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah. Yeah, that was your part. And yeah, like you said, the movie Glory Road was a movie. I think we did it in 97.
One of the all-time great sports movies, I think.
Yeah, it was. And it's a great sports story, and it changed college basketball, because a guy by the name of Don Haskins, was hired by a high school just before the season to go to college and a small school and coach the Texas Miners. And now they're the Texas El Paso University. It was a small school, and he did what no one had done. He went out and recruited the best black athletes in Texas at that time. There were very few black athletes on college basketball teams. So what does he do? Nothing but the national championship. Goes right straight through. At the first of the year, they were all over the place. By the end of the year, they had jailed, and they won the national championship. Well, the next year, major universities who were not recruiting black athletes go, if they're a good athlete and they're a good student, we want them. So and that's when the black athletes started coming to the major colleges and into basketball, male, female, baseball, football. And I think that event sort of said, wait a minute, we're leaving some people out here that are really good. And so I think it changed college sports. So I was part
It
of that, and I
definitely,
played. Huh?
yeah, it definitely
Yeah.
changed college sports, Gary, because they beat Kentucky
Yeah, that's
in that
exactly
national
right.
championship game.
Yeah, and we were Iowa Hawkeyes the game in the semifinals, and they beat us rather handily. And then, yeah, that's right. Then they beat Kentucky, so that changed it all. So
So when you're playing these historic figures, you were in Glory Road, you were in JFK. Is it a little daunting to have to portray such iconic events in history?
well, I guess I wasn't smart enough to be scared, to let it affect me. I'm looking at what I'm supposed to do, so here I am. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the most daunting thing is on Lifetime. I became the Lifetime lawyer on all those true stories, and I would play a. There were those kind of Lifetime movies early on in the 80s and 90s, and I would play a lawyer, and the lawyer I'm playing would show up on the set. So here I'm playing a guy, and he's there. And in two different
Yeah.
movies, I'm playing him, and he's in the jury. They have put the lawyer that I'm playing in the jury, and so now I'm playing him, and he's watching me. And also, there's always a lawyer on the set because those stories are true to a point. They make them better for television, so they change a lot of stuff. And the people who write the book, they go, why do they change that? But it's all about making it a better movie. And that was Lifetime and Hallmark movies were huge back then.
Hmm.
And you were in them, Dina Deal.
I
And you
did. I
look
did a couple
great.
of Lifetime movies recently.
Well, hey,
No
look,
Hallmark yet, but maybe.
I saw you 5 years ago, and you're younger today than you were then. You look great.
Oh well, thank you. You're so kind. I wish that was true. I
No, it's true.
like Debbie. I try to do two-a-days once in a while. Debbie's been doing two-a-days to prepare for this event that she's having to shoot. But I try to work out. I work out, 4 or 5 times a week. Gary Grubs, my husband and I on that movie. My now husband, he was my fiance at the time. But Gary Grubs
Right.
goes, "You are two very fit middle-aged people. Very fit." I will never forget that. Robin and I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, well, that's a compliment. We're pretty sure that was a really nice compliment, we think.
So I want to know, Debbie, do you shoot 100 free throws per hour for 24 hours straight?
Yes, I make 100 on the top of the hour starting at noon on Saturday, and I go straight through to the next day. And it's very taxing. It's physical, mental, it's emotional at the end. This is our 3rd year, Gary, and we have incredible support. Our team is amazing, and the workouts are challenging, daunting, tough. I physically want to be able to do this as well as I can because the better I can shoot it, the better the story is for Special Olympics. And the more people like yourself will be interested and using your platform to help us. That's what's important here. That's what's really important is raising money. It's really not about the free throws. I'm just the vehicle to share the message.
But I think that's a great idea. And does your shooting percentage at hour 18, 19, and 20 start going down?
Actually, it starts getting a little bit better in those hours. It depends on what's going on around me because it's just short of a circus, if you know what I mean.
Right.
There's a lot of activity here in the driveway, and it's a lot of fun. There's people that care, they're interested, they come over, they watch the live stream. And Special Olympics, the amount of awareness and the amount of money that we have been able to generate has been just short of phenomenal. And so you're playing such an important role in helping us as a part of our team. So I know I can't thank you enough for agreeing to do this. And for Dina, who has just been an absolute superstar, introducing us to new friends like yourself that care about the people in the communities that they live in and especially care about our community.
Well, that's great. No, I'm glad to be here, glad to be part of it. I'm glad Dina called me. And
I'll take a minute here just to
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to brag on both my friends, Debbie and Gary. Debbie shoots 91.5% over the last 2
Get
years
out of
at
here.
this. I mean, is that insanity? So you're saying when does
No.
her shooting percentage go down? Never.
It doesn't.
So
That's unbelievable.
Well,
That's
the
how it
elements,
is.
I train pretty hard, Gary. I mean, I'm training hard. I'm not saying that, I think it's, not good karma to tell all your training secrets just because I got to save a few. But it's a grind, but my son motivates me and all his friends. And I just know what Special Olympics has done for our family, and I want other families to have the same experience.
That's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, I could remember when at the end of practice, and I played college basketball. I mean, I played high school basketball, and at the end of practice, you shoot 50 free throws, and you think they'll never end. So I don't know how you shoot 2,400. That's incredible. So I'm proud of you for the work and for shooting the free throw.
Before we say bye to Gary, I want to brag on him too. So I've already told you what a successful actor he is, but he's worn every kind of creative hat possible in the industry. He's producing, he's writing. He had a movie that he wrote on Netflix and trending, no less. Tell us about some of those projects real quick, Gary, before you jump off.
Well, I had a play called As the Crow Flies that Dolly Parton got interested in, and we adapted it to fit one of her songs. And so in the Dolly Parton Heartstrings series of 6 movies, one of them is mine. And Gerald McCraney and Delta Burke played the leads in that. And so right now, strangely enough, we're waiting this week to hear on a game show. And I'll call you. You do want to host, right?
I do want to host, and I will also executive produce for you.
Okay, yeah, I know
I'll
got that.
I'll bring the water. I'll bring the water. I'll work the backstage for you, Gary.
Okay. Well, so that's called The Search Is On, and it's all about when you search on the internet and you put when you put in a search, it says something drops down. So our whole answer system is based on drop downs and autofills. So which is the most popular? I can't quite tell where I am on my camera here. Am I good? There you go.
Yeah.
It keeps moving around. So whatever drops down, what time does basketball, and it'll give you, 10 answers. Which one was the most popular? Which one did we make up? You see what I'm saying? So we have all kinds of concepts and segments based on the internet drop downs, and it's pretty interesting. What's interesting is if you search something in South Carolina, you get one answer. If I search it in Texas, I get another. If they search it in New York, they get another. You see, so you combine and average them. That's why you can do this show in Germany with German answers. So we're looking. This company is interested in doing it in Australia and Canada, and then coming to the U.S. So we'll see. We've been here a couple of times with the show, thinking we gotta go. It's like reading, Dina. You think I got that? I'm so perfect with that. I'm the right age. I'm the right look. I got a good reading, and you hear nothing. That's the way these game shows are. So we'll see what happens. So I got all the plates on the sticks.
Perfect. Love it.
Perfect.
And succeeding.
Well, a little bit.
Thank you so
Not gonna
much, Gary,
stop.
for being here. And thanks for being here. Thanks for connecting us with some of your friends, too. We've got some other interviews by you leading people to us and asking them to help us. So we appreciate that.
That is great. You guys, I'm so proud of you for what you're doing. And I see the place on there where I can donate, and I will do that.
Well, thank you so much,
Thank you
Gary.
so
That's
much.
so kind.
Okay. Good luck, Debbie. Keep it over
Thank you.
90%.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
I'll tune in.
Thanks.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Hey, how about that camera behind the basket? That's so cool for 24 hours of nothing but net. If you're just joining us, we are 117? $118,000. Every time we come back to shoot on the top of the hour, the number continues to go up, and that's exactly what we had hoped for 24 hours of nothing but net. So I'm ready to get my shots up. We ready to go? Okay.
We're ready, are you?
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Frankie. Strong and powerful. Okay. One. Two. Two. Three. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 20. That's off. 20. 21. 22. 23. Thank you. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. Thanks. 30. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46, thank you. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. Short. Oh. 100. Missed 10? I sure did. I missed 3 in the last 10. That can't happen. Okay, William. So we are over $118,000 for Special Olympics, so thank you. So if you're keeping track at home, I'm right around 90%, which could be better. But it's great because it's not about the free throws, it's really about the vehicle for Special Olympics. And if you're watching, I hope you've contributed. If you haven't had the time to contribute, please do so. And if you can volunteer, you can get involved that way. You don't have to just give money, but we would love to see our number continue to rise. Every hour, the number goes up, and that's absolutely amazing. So here's what we got next. The head football coach of Clemson University, Dabo Sweeney, was kind enough once again to lend his time to 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. He was on last year. He's an incredible ambassador, not just for football, not just for Clemson, but he is all in on Clemson life, which Frankie is a senior, and Frankie loves Coach Sweeney. We've got lots of pictures, lots of signed footballs that Coach Sweeney has given Frankie over the years when he has been able to go to football practice with the Clemson Life students. So Coach Sweeney, as we like to say, Dabo, everybody calls him Dabo. I call him Coach. Frankie, what'd you say? Dabo. Yeah, that's what the students call him. What do they call him, Frankie? Dabo. Yeah, Frankie loves Coach Sweeney, has a great relationship with him. And tonight, Coach Sweeney has his all-in ball for his foundation, which is an incredible event, and some of the money from the all-in ball goes to Clemson Life as well. So we're so pleased that he would take the time with his busy schedule and to be so generous. Coach Sweeney, you're up. I can't even begin to tell you how excited I am to have Coach Sweeney with us for 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. Coach, thank you so much for once again joining us this year.
Yes, good to be back with you. Hope you're well.
Yes, I'm doing well. I'm in 2-a-day trainings, sessions, so you know what that's like, right?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Well, first of all, the only football-related question that I want to ask you is just how excited you are for Trevor going #1. It wasn't a surprise, but, man, it must have been a thrill for you. And then to see Travis go soon after him, how exciting for Clemson football.
Man, it was an awesome night last night for sure. And, Travis was in Dallas and Trevor was here in Clemson. And to be a part of it was really, really cool. I known for a while Trevor was going to go first, but still, just that moment and being a part of it and just the reality of it. And, talking to Urban a couple times yesterday, just really awesome, and something that's never been done here at Clemson. So really neat to be a part of that first moment for our school to have the first #1 pick in school history, and then to make NFL history later on when Travis was the 25th pick. That's the first time that a quarterback and running back have been taken by the same team in the first round. So just a great day. And those two guys, I mean, they've had some unbelievable moments here at Clemson these past few years, and they got a lot of more history to make in Jacksonville for sure. They're going to probably become urban legends, if you will, for sure.
I like it.
It's going to be fun to watch, and it'll be a smooth transition for those guys, and really cool that they have each other. Going into this big moment, but yet they've got each other to support each other and lean on each other as they go through this process.
I can tell you in our house, Frankie immediately became a Jacksonville Jaguar fan. So he was already talking about, watching Trevor and, jumping up and down when Trevor got picked. It was fun to watch. It's good.
Yes.
It's exciting.
Go Jags. Go Jags.
Go Jags. Well, Coach, I'm wearing this shirt for you. The All In Foundation, your foundation is remarkable. You do so many wonderful things. And one of the things that you support is Clemson Life. I mentioned Frankie, and because of COVID, like some student athletes, Frankie's getting a 5th year. So we're calling him a graduate student this year in the Clemson Life program. He'll be the first graduate student in Clemson Life. And just, your relationship with the program and why it's important for you and your program to be involved.
Yeah, well, first of all, that is so awesome. I love that he's going to get another year, and hopefully it can be a year of normalcy where these kids can really, enjoy the true Clemson experience, like we know. And but it's the Clemson Life program has been something that's been really special to Kath and I. We have our big fundraiser coming up May 15th, and the All In Ball. In fact, John Gruden is going to come speak at it this year. But the Clemson Life is one of our main focus areas. We've always been passionate about kids with special needs and just helping equip them. And the Clemson Life program is nothing short of amazing. What they do, and we always talk about in our football program transformation. Meeting these guys where they are. They're all at different places. You get a 17, 18-year-old kid, and we can't expect them to come to us. Our job is to meet them where they are. And then all of a sudden you look up, and like my son's going to graduate next week, and you just see this transformation. You mentioned Trevor and Travis last night. These are just transformed people. They're great players, but just the transformation that you see in their life. That's what I love more than anything about my job, is just being a part of that process. And that's exactly what the Clemson Life program does. I mean, they meet these kids right where they are. But same thing. They come in with all different, backgrounds and needs and whatever, and they meet them right where they are, and they create this transformation in their life. I know Marsden, and I was just with Marsden's mom at a wedding the other night, and just watching Marsden and how he has come in to this program and just transformed his life, into this well-equipped man that has this bright future. And the Clemson Life program does an awesome job with that. So it's been a huge focus area, and it's something that was instilled in me by my college coach. Gene Stallings was my coach in college, and then hired me. So I was with him for 7 years at Alabama, and every single day for 7 years, John Mark Stallings was there, and he was at practice, and he was greeting everyone, and I never saw John Mark have a bad day, and he the perspective that I just remember being a 19, 20, 21-year-old into my mid-20s, the perspective that I got from being around Johnny every day and watching the interaction with Coach and his son, it was impactful. It was impactful, and it just was something that shaped me and Kath. Kath was right there as well when I became a part of his staff, and And so, I've always wanted to help in that area. And the RISE program in Tuscaloosa is another great school for special needs that we've supported as well. But this Clemson Life program is, it really is. It stands for Learning is for Everyone, and it's just great to be a part of it. And appreciate all that you do in helping change. And you got that Be a Coffee Bean shirt, and that's kind of what it's all about, man. And
That's right.
And they are a coffee bean. A coffee bean is a change agent. It creates change. The story of the coffee bean going in the pot of boiling water. The egg is hardened and changed by its environment and circumstances. The carrot is weakened and softened, but the coffee bean creates the change. And we need coffee beans in this world. And the Clemson Life program and yourself, y'all are great coffee beans.
Coach, you know what? I'm ready to put on some shoulder pads and the helmet. And I don't know if you know that I can probably run a good post pattern, but I'm just letting you know in advance in case you need me out there on the field. But no, I think I told you this last year when we visited. When Frankie was born, there were a lot of books out there that were very scientific or stuff that you just couldn't comprehend or understand. But Coach Stallings' book was the one book that I read 23 years ago that resonated with me the most because it provided hope. It made us think as parents that, a place like Clemson Life wasn't created or an opportunity for families like ours to experience a full college experience that Frankie's getting. I mean, he's a manager for the women's basketball team. He works a job. He's in a fraternity. He loves his friends. He's got real friends, and he just loves the independence. And we've watched that transformation happen exactly the way you described it. So I told him, when you talk about John Mark, I know exactly what you mean and what kind of inspiration John Mark has provided for you and Coach Stallings. And I think that's wonderful because you've been able to carry that over into what you're doing at Clemson, and it's
the confidence, the confidence that is created through that journey. You got Dream up there, up on your shelf there, and I love that. And all these kids have dreams, and it creates, that hope in their dreams, and it just to see them engage with new friends and all these new experiences and become independent. I mean, it's just an awesome process that takes place, and the book Coach wrote was awesome, and he tells the story of how when he has 4 daughters, and when Johnny was born, he literally almost punched the doctor when they told him, that Johnny had Down syndrome, and he just couldn't believe it, and he was just like, this is the worst thing. He just was devastated. And I've heard him tell the story many times. If he could go back and have, a normal son, he would never do that. God chose you. God chose Coach Stallings. That's the perspective that we should all have in those type of situations, and it changed his life. It made him a better husband, father, coach, person, human being, whatever. Johnny knew everybody. He knew presidents. I mean, it was amazing what he did. And I think Johnny lived to be 47, I believe. And what a wonderful life he had. It's learning is for everyone. And I'm so thankful that we have a program like Clemson Life that creates that transformation.
Well, like your football program, the Clemson Life is the leader in every aspect of post-secondary educational experiences for students like Frankie and for families like ours. The one thing about it, Coach, is the acceptance rate now to get into Clemson Life is 11%. I mean, you think about the 89% of those families that don't get to experience something like what we get to experience. It's just remarkable. You said it from the beginning. It's an amazing place and an amazing program. I always said, for 30 plus years, I've been going to Clemson, through my basketball, whether as a player at NC State or my travels and working on campus. but I would go, down Perimeter Road to the arena, to the hotel, back to the arena, and then out, right? I never really understood what Clemson was all about until I saw it through the eyes of Frankie. And then it's a whole different place. And we are so blessed to be a part of the Clemson Life family. So, and the Clemson family. So thank you for that. I want to take you into not just, your care and concern for the Clemson Life program, but how you've been able to help reach some other goals for Clemson Life, which is to be able to get a job when these young adults graduate. Just like all kids that graduate from college, as parents, I always say I want the same thing for my 3 boys. I want them to be happy, healthy, and I want them involved. And all 3 of them are doing the same things. But when you graduate from college, you naturally want to get a job. Well, you're helping create that opportunity with the Shepherd Hotel in downtown Clemson. And every time I'm there, it's just amazing the progress they're making. And in the spring of 22, we should, Frankie might be the doorman. You might be showing up. You might, helping you out of your car, getting your luggage. Talk to us about, tell us a little bit about the Shepherd Hotel, your involvement, and why you felt that it was important for you to get involved.
Well, it was just a perfect fit. First of all, I'm good friends with Rich Davies, who's an owner. He and Rick Hayduck partnered up on that, and they came and met with me about it. And I had actually given Rich a book. Oh man, probably, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. He was just asking me a book I liked or whatever, and I had read this book called The Way of the Shepherd. It's a really good book, and it's a very simple book, and it's about leadership. It's about this MBA student. I don't even know who wrote it, but it's a great little book, and it's just one that really resonated with me. And I shared it with Rich, and it really resonated with him. And then I actually introduced Rick and Rich together at some point. And next thing you know, they're coming to meet with me about this idea, because Rick he's a world-class hotel guy for his whole life, and Rich is a developer, so they kind of came together and decided they wanted to build this really cool boutique hotel and really brand it and really make it hopefully a national brand. And obviously they wanted to choose Clemson, but they had a unique twist to it. And because Rick, he has a special needs child as well, and so he had this passion, and he learned all about Clemson Life and Clemson. His oldest daughter came to Clemson, and she's already graduated, so that's how he learned about Clemson Life and a lot about Clemson. And so it just kind of came together. And they found this great space in downtown Clemson, and it's under construction. They're going to open up in February. But the idea of is exactly what you said. I mean, we just like our program, like we take a lot of pride every single year in getting 100% career placement. Okay, whether it's NFL or it's a job, whatever. I mean, we're relentless about that. All right, we want to equip them, empower them, get them educations, make sure they have a great experience. We want them to win, all that stuff, but we want to finish. And we want to make sure that career placement is a huge goal of ours. In the last 2 years, we've been 100%. But it's the same thing with Clemson Life, because now all of a sudden, okay, you've got these tools, all this confidence, you've graduated and all this. Well, we need a job. We got to carry that on. They want to work, and so I like Marcus works for us down for Airmark downstairs, and David Seville's been with me for years now. I mean, he's practically running the place around here, and Marsden, as I said earlier, works downstairs, and so it's just awesome to see them be able to take that next step. And so the Shepherd Hotel, one of the greatest attributes that the Clemson Life students have is hospitality, and so we brought them all into the ball 2 years ago when we were doing our big fundraiser for it, and they were just greeting everyone, and then we had a big kind of grand opening thing for the Shepherd Hotel, but but they are going to be employees of the Shepherd Hotel in all areas. And we're going to figure out what's their best spot to be. You know, some may be greeting at the door, some may be working in the kitchen, some, you know, may be cleaning. I don't know, whatever their best skills are.
Yeah.
But that empowerment from being able to go and be independent and have a job and serve and just bring joy to people. And so, you know, I'm so excited about it. And so that's why I got involved, because it was just a perfect fit. Like this is okay. Now we're not just, you know, doing this part. I mean, we're creating career opportunities, and I think it's gonna be a really, really neat concept, and I think it's something that hopefully is gonna take off and create a lot of opportunities for people with special needs all over the country. And I know Rich and Rick are already looking at several other sites, but this will be the model, and it's gonna all start right here in Clemson, South Carolina, and all connected to this wonderful program of Clemson Life.
As it should be, Coach. I mean, you know, Clemson is a leader in a lot of different areas. Jim Clements, the president, has, you know, shown us the way in a lot of different things around campus, and Clemson Life is certainly one of them. So I'm so thankful that you took some time out of your busy schedule to be able to spend with us. I love your passion for helping. I know people know that about you, but when they actually hear and see. And actually, I'm starting my free throws on May 15th, so the all-in ball is going on at the same time I'm shooting. Maybe you can just flick over once and just check it out and see, you know, when you get done, because I'll be out in the driveway all night. I'll be working all day.
Oh my goodness, ready. I just love it. I love it.
It's so fun. I know you love hoops too. Just I am going to take you up on that offer. I'm coming over to your house to shoot some free throws with you one day.
Come on.
Be fun.
We'll
Congratulations on your son graduating. Thank you to you and Kathleen for everything that you do for Clemson Life. And thank you for taking time to be on 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. You're absolutely awesome.
You got it. Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate it. All right. Have fun and appreciate all you do. Tell Frankie hello.
Thank you. You too. I will.
Okay,
yes, sir. Wouldn't you love to be on first name basis all the time with Coach Sweeney? Like Frankie just throws out Dabo like it's no big deal.
And he throws out Frankie like it's no big deal. Frankie!
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, I hope Coach has a great event tonight. The All-In Ball is a wonderful event. They raise a lot of money, and Coach and his wife, Kathleen, do a wonderful job of giving back to the community, and they give to Clemson Life. Clemson Life's a big part of our life.
That's how. Well, Clemson Life is such an impressive program. I think it's the model of what those sorts of programs should be like. The postgraduate programs that can help special needs athletes.
Yeah, it's amazing how willing and how giving people are to helping on campus make that program. And it starts with President Clements and his wife Beth, all the way through, permeates through the whole university. The leadership is great, and of course, Dabo uses his platform to help other families like ours have a great experience at Clemson.
Talk about using your platform for good. He does a lot of good in the community.
So let me ask you this, Dina. So we are all becoming Jacksonville Jaguar fans now because Trevor and Travis are now Jags. What do you think about who's your NFL team?
The Tennessee Titans. You know, I lived in Nashville, went to Vanderbilt, and so the Jaguars have caused some problems for the Titans before. What?
Signed Tebow too.
Oh, Tim Tebow. What do you think about that?
It's going
the
to
new tight end.
I start saying.
Yeah, they signed him. He hasn't played that position.
Oh wow, yeah, that's insanity.
Urban Meyer really wanted him. Yeah, interesting. It's interesting. It's going to be interesting to follow. We'll see how Tim Tebow does, but he signed a contract. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Definitely. All right. So up next.
Up next, I don't even know what's coming up next.
We got Tank, our buddy Tank.
Oh, one of our favorites.
Tank is a Special Olympic athlete. He lives outside of Houston. He was kind enough last year to join us, and once again this year. If you haven't heard Tank, he is inspiring. He is a wonderful young man who loves to compete in Special Olympics, and he's got a heart for all of us, and he's remarkable.
He is really active on social media too. I don't know. He just
Yeah.
posted on Twitter not long ago that he's going back to work. He hadn't been working since COVID, and that he is going back to work, and he wanted everybody to know. Isn't that great?
That's so great.
Just read it on Twitter.
See-
and it posted like 2 hours ago.
And see, he counts on Special Olympics for his exercise, his activity, and he's going to tell us a little bit about it. All right, so here we go. Tank Schottel from Houston, Texas, one of our favorite Special Olympic athletes on 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. Well, I could not be more happier, have a bigger smile on my face than to see my dear friend Tank Schottel. Tank, thank you so much for being with us for this interview today.
Thank you for having me, Debbie. Thank you.
You're such a great friend. You're such an important part of this fundraiser. You, on your interview last year, probably got the most people watching our event because you have such a great spirit about you and you absolutely love living life to the fullest.
Yeah, I love to share my story to the world. I love to spread love and hope for our country, for the world, that we can do this together. I'm just happy to share with you, Debbie, and for Brian and everyone out there that are watching this. It's always a good feeling for me for that.
So Tank, let's talk about your story. Let's break it down a little bit for those that maybe didn't watch your interview last year with us on 24 Hours of Nothing But Net. But go ahead and tell everyone a little bit about yourself.
Well, my nickname is Tank. I've been playing Special Olympics for 20 years now. I play 7 sports: softball, basketball, volleyball, track, bocce, and golf, and soccer. I'm part of a global messenger training. I'm part of the health messenger training as well. I just started doing podcasts. I just did one just early in the morning today, and with me and the other athlete, just to do an interview about of course, with the sports coming up in the fall, which I'm looking forward to getting back into action now. And so I love to do interviews. I'm a big social media guy, spreading love and positive and hope, and just spread love for our country and the world. And I just love to to do interviews, just to hear my voice and spread message of love and hope, inspired message to people out there that you can do anything in life as long as you set your mind into it. That's what I love to do, and I will continue to do that.
One of the things we like to say around here and around this fundraiser is that the only disability is a bad attitude, Tank. What do you think about that?
I think that with people, and no matter what disability you have, you should never let it stop you for doing something you love. I mean, you have a heart inside of you that you can achieve anything in life, no matter what sport you do or what you want to do in life. Is that you just have to take it one day at a time of your life. Is that I know it's not easy. I know it's tough for everyone with any type of disability, but I know in your heart you can accomplish anything. If you set your mind into it, you can achieve anything in life.
So I've been following you all year on your social media because I think we have a really unique and special friendship. And I'm so proud of how hard you've worked to try to lose weight and stay fit. I knew you were a global ambassador for Special Olympics, but tell me about the fitness and the health part of what you're doing.
Well, I just started getting back in shape last week. I'm making progress, getting my weight back down again. And, I'm just trying to take it one day at a time, get back in shape and, getting ready for the fall sports and, just, taking care of myself. And, I've been mostly just eating healthy food, staying active every day, stay in shape and, just take it one day at a time. And I've been motivating a lot of people out there that are trying to get back in shape, because I know a lot of people that told me, Tank, I gained a bunch of weight during the pandemic, and I had people tell me that, and I gained a lot of weight as well during the pandemic. But for me, I try to stay active and try to lose weight, but I'm making progress, just trying to stay active and continue to, keep telling myself I have to work out. I can't let my mind tell me not to work out, but You just have to keep telling yourself over and over to work out and try and not let it get to you. Just, just always tell yourself, just work out and just take it one day at a time. If you continue to do that, you'll make progress. And if you keep doing it every day, then you'll get your groove going and you won't stop doing it and just keep doing what you're doing in your workout routine.
That's so true in trying to create any really good habit, isn't it? Like, there's some hurdles that you have to get by at first. And then once you get by those hurdles, then you can see the progress. And I bet you can just see the weight sort of just fall off you.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. I mean, when you lose a lot of weight, yeah, you can tell by looking at yourself in the mirror that, wow, I made a huge difference. I mean, if you're losing weight, it's not going to happen overnight. It takes time. I mean, it takes a couple months to do it. But I know of course, you could say the same thing about eating food. I mean, a lot of people are trying to gain weight, but I mean, gaining weight's a lot easy and it's hard to lose weight, but it's hard, when it comes to lose weight, it's not easy. I mean, it takes time but if you keep yourself positive and, just stay focused on your workout routine every day, I believe you can accomplish anything, and I believe you can achieve your goal of your weight loss and see where your life takes you in the future.
Tank, when you're a young athlete participating in Special Olympics, you want to play and you want to compete and you want to be a part of a group. And then when you get older and you become a young adult and you're participating in Special Olympics like you are, do the goals change?
For me, I'm 31, so I just want to continue what I love to do in life. And, there are goals out there for me I want to achieve. And, right now I'm just trying to continue to work out. And I think in May 7th, I turned my application for Special Olympics 2022 USA Games in Orlando, Florida, and that's May 7th when when they're gonna announce the picks, who's gonna go, which I'll be watching that day if I get picked to go. But for me, there's always goals out there for me. My goal is I want to compete in the Special Olympics USA Games in 2022 for me, and I would love to compete in the World Games. I've never been to a World Games. I've never been to a USA Games as well. That's my goal. I mean, there's always goals out there for me. And my goal is, just trying to get back in shape and just trying to stay healthy and, just try to focus one day at a time in life and every day and, just stay focused. I mean, that's just my plan and, just continue to help my parents around the house and do, work out, do what I can to help my folks and, just try to stay focused every day.
Tank, when you're waiting on May 7th to figure out, which sport or if you're going to get to go to Orlando, that's in July of 22. I know that's when the games are. What sports are you looking forward to finding out about? I mean, you play so many. You're a multi-sport athlete. Which one you want to compete in down there in Orlando?
If I get picked, I'll probably be doing track and field for me.
What events do you do in track and field?
Well, I do the 100-meter dash, the shot put, and the relay for me.
Which one is your favorite?
Oh boy, that's a tough one. I used to. Well, I mean, I love all those events. It's just that I like, for me, if I had to choose, I just like the relay. I think the relay is always fun to do. I mean,
if I was going to pick one of those three, that's the one that I was going to pick that you were going to enjoy the most because I think you are a great teammate.
Yeah, I love doing track. I mean, I love all the sports I do. I mean, I used to do pentathlon. I'm sure you've heard of it. I've done pentathlon many years, many times before. I love the pentathlon as well. It was always fun, and I mean, I just love doing track. I mean, it's a fun sport. It's a fun event to do, and what really inspired me to watch the track is that you're seeing a lot of unifieds partners doing relays now, and you're seeing a bunch of people like doing the relays, and I enjoy watching unified relays. But man, I tell you what, when you watch these unified relays, man, those people are very fast. It's unbelievable. It's always fun. I mean, unified sports has been growing so much now over the years. It's really incredible how impact it gives. How impact it does for the world with all these unifieds we're getting in our country and the world. It's really incredible what I see so far of unified now.
Tank, when you think about your many years as a Special Olympic athlete, do you have one particular memory that stands out more than another, or an experience competing that makes you think of a particular story?
There's many, Debbie. I mean, it's hard to choose, but I can go back to I think it was not last year, but the year before. I was in San Antonio for a state track meet. I was doing shot put that day, and I forgot what I beat my personal best in the shot put. I know in 2011, I was up 11.00 meters of shot put or something like that, and then I did beat my personal record that year. It was like 11 point. I think it was like 1-2 or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that was one of my dream. Well, something I was proud that I accomplished that personal best. So that was the only thing I could tell you. But I mean, there was many more that I accomplished so much. But I try not to focus on any personal best. I mean, I think it's great when you accomplish something that you've been chasing your dream, what you want to achieve. But right now for me, I try to stay focused. All the sports ahead of me, and just have fun and do your best. And all the sports I've done many times, Debbie, it will always live in my life forever as memories of good old times when I did so great in sports. And every year is going to be different, but all the sports I have done they will always live in my memories forever. What I accomplished so much now.
Well, Tank, last year was our second year of this fundraiser, and you were a part of the live stream, and you did a great job interviewing and helping people understand why Special Olympics is important. Why do you love to compete so much?
Because I think it's fun. I love it. You get to be with your athletes. You get to meet volunteers and law enforcement. I love to compete because I think it's a fun feeling for me, and I can't speak for all the athletes, but I think it's important that everyone, I want everyone to join Special Olympics because it's a great feeling for me. And when I think about you, Debbie, and Brian, all the people who are listening to this, is that we all want to come together. I don't let my disability. I don't let my disability stop me from doing something I love, and being on social media, having a big platform, sharing my love to the world, try to help people, just spread love and hope and encourage to all the people out there that you can accomplish anything in life. And being a Special Olympics athlete is something I'm very blessed for, and I just want people to hear my voice, and I want people to know that I want more athletes to join Special Olympics as we move forward in our future. And I will continue to do that, and I will continue to inspire people that just because you have disability doesn't mean you can't accomplish anything. You can accomplish anything. I tell people, you don't let anyone tell you what you can or cannot do. This is your life. This is your moment. This is something this is something you should do. And you should always be happy and proud for what you do in life that specialists can give you. And I'm grateful to share that with everyone, and I'm great to share my love for everyone, and I love everyone, and I care about everyone, and I will continue to inspire people and just continue to do sports I love, and I will continue that for a long time as we go forward.
Well, Tank, from helping us last year that we raised over $125,000 for Special Olympics. And in the 2 years that we have done this event, we're over $210,000 with our goal this year being another $100,000 for Special Olympics. So if anyone is out there watching your interview and listening to you, we've heard how much it means to you and how important it is in your life to be able to be a part of a team and to share the spirit of competition with other athletes. If someone was listening and was trying to decide if they should give some money to Special Olympics, what would you tell them?
I'll tell everyone that, that I want people to know that I want more athletes to join Special Olympics. I want people to continue to donate for Special Olympics, and I love to share my love for everyone, for all the athletes, and my message for all the parents out there. I will continue to share my love with your children or any kids that have any type of disability, and my love is with them, and I want them to know that I will continue to inspire your children, your kids that have any type of disability, or your family, your relatives, and I want people to know that no matter where you live or where you at, is that your heart will always be there for you. And when you do Special Olympics, is that it can impact your life. It really did impact my life. It changed my life very much, and it helped me a lot. And I think that and I want everyone to know that that Special Olympics is a great organization, and I want people to know that when you meet these athletes, when you meet volunteers, law enforcement, everyone that are part of the Special Olympics organization, they will love you. They will be there for you, to care for you, support you, and love you. And for me, I love you all very much. I will always be there for you in your heart, and I will continue to support you and care for you, inspire you, and help you any way I can, and comfort you any way I can to just to make your life better. And I think that I love to make people's lives better, and I like to impact people's lives, because I think that doing Special Olympics will help you, and I think it can impact your life. And that's something we all what I'm appreciate for. And I do want to thank Special Olympics for being there for me, and for all the people that have been there for me and loving me and care for me throughout the years I've done Special Olympics. And I will continue to help people to join Special Olympics and continue to donate for this organization as we move forward.
Tank, you are an inspiration to me. If I am ever having a down moment, I can just look to your social media and it immediately, instantly uplifts me. And you have inspired me to keep shooting free throws, buddy. I mean, you've got me going. I mean, my heart's pumping and racing right now. I can't wait to get out there and make the next 100 free throws for Special Olympics.
Well, I think I remember you told me this last interview before, that I still want to shoot hoops with you when this pandemic is over.
Yep. Next time I'm in Texas, I'm going to be looking for you. You better be careful what you ask for, buddy. You better be careful what you're asking for.
Let me say this, Debbie. My love is with you and your family and your kids, and for Brian as well, and for everyone that are watching this. I'm thankful to share my message to you again, Debbie. You mean so much to me and for everyone out there, and I do pray for everyone every day, and I can't wait to talk to you again down the road. And I just love talking to people, and when people talk to me, they always tell me, "Tank, you're impacting so many people's lives because of your message of love and hope for everyone." And I always tell people that I love you very much, and I want people to hear that. I will continue to love everyone. I will continue to love you, Debbie, and for Brian, for everyone that are listening to this, and I will continue to share my love for everyone, and I can't wait to compete again for Special Olympics. I know we're planning on getting back in sports in the fall, which I'm looking forward to that. I know we're all been waiting for this, and I miss it so much, but I can't wait to play sports. And I know I'll keep you updated, Debbie, what's going on here, and I'll keep everyone informed. And I will continue to share my love for everyone, and my love will always be with you, Debbie and Brian, and for everyone as well.
I love you too, Tank. You are an incredible ambassador for Special Olympics. We are so lucky as an organization to have you and your giant social media platform where you do share love every day. And if you haven't checked out Tank's social media, you should, at Tank Shottle. It is a great follow on social media. I follow him on Twitter, and I'm so thankful you're my friend, Tank. Thank you so much for spending some time with us for 24 hours of nothing but net.
Thank you for having me, Debbie.
All right, and our last act of the night. Frankie Antonelli. Frank himself will be out here in a second. He loves singing and dancing, as you're going to find out real soon. His favorite musical group is Big Time Rush. And tonight, Frankie is going to be singing While I Still Have the Time by Darius Rucker. Give it up for Frankie Antonelli.
Turn out on the cake. Each representing a million mistakes. The last one still burns and a wish I can make. This time again, you're right. And I take a deep breath, and I promise myself, in the time of a I don't know why, but I know it's still good. Well, baby, my day, but here's a present for you. You look at that, you know me. When it's in the storm, I think for that night, and he's always with me. Gonna stop.